just can't let you know. I just can't let you know.
must be out of my mind. Jake Moody now ready to get this one started. And here we go on Monday Night Primetime. On the return, here's Nico Remigio. And a good effort here as he gets it out past the 35-yard line. Well, here come the Chiefs, taking the field for their first drive of the game. And leading them as he always does, a quarterback seeking his 4th consecutive Super Bowl appearance and a 4th Super Bowl title. It's Patrick Mahomes.
Pretty remarkable, isn't it, Kate, that the worst season statistically in Mahomes' career is still good enough to finish 6th in the MVP voting and reach a 4th straight Super Bowl. Shows just how high his bar is compared to everyone else, and he's still the QB that almost all are chasing.
First down. Yellow, right side.
1st and 10, it's Mahomes. Blitz is there, and he goes down. And the big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up.
A loss of 7 yards. It's 2nd down.
Out of the gun, it's Mahomes. And he just got it away before the hit, but the pass winds up incomplete. It's going to be 3rd down.
Pacheco, incomplete. Brings up 3rd down and 17.
3rd and long for him here. And there's a man there. It's intercepted. Jair Brown has it.
Mahomes pass. Intercepted. The Niners take over 1st and 10.
The 49ers find themselves in a great starting spot here. 1st and 10 coming up. Here's the first carry for Christian McCaffrey. And in a blink, they are out to midfield before somebody manages to stop him.
13 yards on the
A nice gain of 13 yards as it brings up a 1st down.
first down. 1st and 10 at the 50.
Going run again with McCaffrey. And he sneaks this through the middle, maybe a gain of 2.
Brought down by Nick Bolton. 2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8 at the 48-yard line.
Following that little 2-yard run, it's 2nd and 8. Play action now, Purdy. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact.
Intended for Brandon Ayuk. Brings up 3rd down and 8 yards to go.
Last pass unsuccessful, and they have 3rd down here.
Get set, yellow. CT, watch out. Yellow.
Here he goes, 3rd and long. Made the throw as he was getting hit, Brock, and it's incomplete.
For Brandon Ayuk. Leo Chenal there on the coverage.
Wow, they must really trust in this guy's range. He's out for what would be a very long field goal. This from the right hash and a considerable distance.
Looked like the snap was good. No issues with the hold. Sometimes that plant foot just slides on you a little. And these kickers, man, they are so finicky. One little breakdown in mechanics, and the kick winds up off target.
They go play action. It's Mahomes. They'll get it to Rashee Rice. Complete. And they make the stop. We're going to say it about the 37-yard line.
It's a gain of 8. Brings up 2nd and 2 at the Niners' 37-yard line.
After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short. Now it's the first carry for Isaiah Pacheco. And they take him down right along the 30.
A 7-yard gain. That's
We're through one on Monday Night Primetime. Couple of zeros on the board right now. Back to Levi Stadium right after this. About set for the 2nd quarter. Chiefs football here. They're looking at 1st down here. Off the play fake, it's Mahomes. Left side, it's caught by Rice. And not much doing. He stopped quickly.
As any quarterback will tell you over the course of their career, it's not easy to deliver an accurate throw if you're about to get smacked.
8 yards to go. Well, let's see how they approach this 2nd down. Off play action, it's Mahomes. caught by Hollywood Brown. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. So a new set of downs. Here we go, 1st and 10. Play action, Mahomes. Vacates quickly left side. Not enough on this throw. It hits the turf instead of his man. Now, we are still scoreless in this one as we've reached our 2-minute warning. More on Monday Night Primetime in just a moment. After the incompletion, they come up on 2nd and 10. Throwing again, Mahomes. And again, it's going to hit the ground, incomplete. Looking for his running back, and 2 straight incompletions that made this 3rd down.
Brings up a 3rd down and 10 yards to go.
Still 10 yards to get this 1st down as they come to the line. 3rd down, it's Mahomes. 49ers close it in, and down he goes. And the defense comes through. That's going to back him up and bring up 4th down.
Harrison
Butker knocks it through. And that's going to give him their 1st points of the ball game.
You'd expect him to make most of those attempts from this distance, but it's never a lock. So they'll happily take this and finish off the drive with points.
Here's Patrick Taylor to return. Making some progress here. They're going to track him down, but a nice effort in the end there, Brock. He's up to the 38. San Francisco headed out for its 2nd possession of the game. And coming off our 1st points of the ball game, they're going to take over now trailing 3-zip. Great starting spot here for the 49ers. They're headed up 1st and 10.
Watch out! Yellow. 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 Up.
Shotgun snap for Purdy. He's going to push one deep down the right. And this is going to end up incomplete. He really aired it out there on 1st down, but just couldn't make the connection. After the incompletion, still at the 38, it's 2nd and 10. Shotgun, handoff to McCaffrey. And 2 yards all he can get. It's 3rd down.
Taken down at the 41. That's a gain of 3. It's 3rd and 7.
Outside. 118. Watch out! Yellow. Stop.
They'll air it out on 3rd. Gobbled up on the right side. That's Ayuk. This is going to be short. Quick stop by the defense to bring up 4th down. The Chiefs signal for a timeout. That's going to be their 1st.
4th down.
They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. So 4th down, and out heads the steady leg of Thomas Morstead to punt. And this kick works out pretty well for him. It's blown dead at the 12. The Chiefs taking over now, real late in this opening half. And it looks like they're going to wind up taking a narrow 3-0 lead into the break. Just over 30 seconds left in the half as they come to the line. Mahomes on 1st and 10. That one finds Xavier Worthy. And this winds up being an excellent play for him from deep in their own territory, up approaching that 30-yard line. Coming to the line for another 1st and 10. They fake the handoff. Now Mahomes. Flush down out to his left. And that one is incomplete, and the clock stops with 18 seconds to go. Looking for Isaiah Pacheco out of the backfield. And it's going to be 2nd down.
Yellow. Yellow.
They'll go play action. Forces that one, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Fred Warner. And he's into the end zone for the pick 6 for San Francisco. Thrown at the depth where linebackers coming to play in coverage, partner. And sure enough, one of them jumps it and takes it to the house.
You say that. You know what I think about the depth finder on the fishing boat. You're absolutely right. This is where these linebackers love to lurk and could do some serious damage.
Time left for maybe a return plus a play here as they send this away. Gray now on the return. And he gets across the 30 before he's brought down.
First and 10 at their own 31-yard line.
This is going to be the play that takes us to halftime. Mahomes trying to get after the pick. Got a lot behind this one. Downfield it goes. Oh, brother, it's another interception. That's Diamondor. And the 49ers are stopped on that return. So that interception is going to be the final play of this opening half. So a one-possession game, Brock, after our first 2 quarters. Now let's throw it over to our pal Scott Hanson. He's got our halftime report.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Scott Hanson, good to be with you from the Orlando EA Sports Studios with an abridged halftime report. This one shaping up to be a tight one, as evidenced by the scoreboard. Both these teams playing it close to the vest in the first half. What will happen in the second half? Let's find out as we send it back to the stadium and our commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Huard.
All right, Scott, thanks so much. We are back, and this one's shaping up to be an exciting one. Very close game, Brock, as we start our third quarter. Butker on now to kick this one away. Taylor to return. And in the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchback. It's at the 25-yard line. The 49ers offense ready to get to work to begin this third quarter. They didn't add to their lead last time out. They punted it away, but still ahead and able to add to it here. Starting out trips right here. First and 10. From the gun is Purdy. Got to him right as he threw it, and it falls to the ground.
Intended for Brandon Ayuk. It's now second and 10.
Another try from the 25. It's second and 10. Working out of the gun, it's Purdy. He puts some juice on a deep throw. And oh, someone stepped in. It's intercepted. And the Chiefs are going to have it back at the 42. They worked hard to have the halftime lead, Brock, but now that defense working hard to take it away.
Not wasting any time, are they? You know, they love to say about baseball, Kate, baseball's a game of adjustments. So is the NFL, and especially in the second half. You have all that data from the first half. You want to take it all in, and defensively you want to adjust exactly what they did to take the ball away there to begin the second. That right there, Kate, that's taking the hard lessons from the previous drive and putting it into practice right here. You don't see a throw you like, it's too tight a window, don't risk yet another interception.
Hey, 43, 15.
On second and 10 now, Mahomes. An all-around tough play for him. He took a shot on the release, and it definitely affected the throw. It's incomplete.
Brings up third down and 10.
No connection on the last play, and now it's third down.
Yellow. 15. Yellow.
Throw here, third down. Has him on the quick hitter. And he has it up towards midfield before he's taken down at the 47. The Chiefs looking to punt on fourth down, so on comes Matt Araiza to handle it.
Formation for the Chiefs.
And he got a little too much leg into that one. That's a couple yards into the end zone. A missed opportunity, no doubt. This ball's coming out to the 20. Now out comes the San Francisco offense. And the question out there is, Brock, how early and often are they going to try passing here after they were picked off on the previous drive?
Well, I think the answer to that is how much trust does this play caller have in his quarterback? We're going to get to find out right now.
First and 10 now. Here's Purdy. Finds him over the middle. He's going to be brought down right at the 35. The end result there, 15 yards and a first. All set to go now from the 35.
First and 10 at the 35-yard line.
Purdy on first down. Short pass brought in. And they'll take him down at the 43-yard line.
You've heard that very common term in draft vernacular called catching radius. Let me tell you, as a quarterback, you love tight ends on drag routes because that catching radius for such a big target, then you see him, you eye him, and there's a comfort level between QB and tight end to make that connection.
3 yards there and enough to move the chains. First and 10 now from the 46.
First and 10 at the 46-yard line.
From the gun, McCaffrey. And he hits the lane for 9 into enemy territory. Give him 9 yards. He almost moved the chains there. It's going to be 2nd and 1.
A gain of 9 brings up 2nd and 1.
Get set, get set. 18.
So just 1 quarter to go on Monday Night Primetime. It's 49ers football, and we'll see if they can close things out for a win. Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1. They stick with McCaffrey, and they get there to take him down right around the 41. It's a 4-yard gain, and that's going to get him across the marker and earn the first.
49er first down.
Get set.
First and 10 at the 40.
Now a give. It's McCaffrey heading right. He still has room inside the 30. Touchdown, San Francisco! The 49ers now lead by 10. Christian McCaffrey, the touchdown. PAT up and good for Moody. And the 49ers drive their lead to 11.
14. Chiefs 3. Jake Moody to kick off for the 49ers.
Out to kick it away. Here's Moody. And here with the return. Showing a little burst so far. He's racing past midfield. And nearly down to the opposing 40 before he gets out of bounds. Excellent return there.
Chiefs take over first.
Well, by the time he shifted into a different gear and began that foot race up the left sideline, you could tell this return was already getting out of hand. And what a gift for this offense, who now gets to take over with a lot of the work and the field position already done.
Finds the in route complete. And he's taken down at the 30. They'll move the chains after that pickup of 12. We've reached the 2-minute warning in Santa Clara. Chiefs trailing by 11.
First down. First and 10 at the 30.
First and 10, it's Mahomes. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose, incomplete. Looking for Travis Kelce that time. And now it's 2nd down.
Yellow, yellow. Yellow, yellow. 15. Nice hit.
Blitz coming. Oh, they get to him behind the line, and he loses the football. But it looked like the Chiefs got this one back. Ooh, lucky break there, making that recovery. The rookie from Texas there on the tackle. Well, they got the football back, Brock, but things don't look much better. It's 3rd and long. Here he is to throw. Along the sideline, he brings it in. They say he got the feet down, too. Excellent work.
It's a gain of
Down a couple of scores, but still some time left and 3 timeouts as well. It's 1st and 10.
a gain of 18 on the play. First down, Chiefs.
From the red zone now. In the goal line. And he'll be taken down at the last possible moment. He's at the 1.
18 more yards.
They'll break the huddle and come up on 1st and goal.
Kansas City Chiefs.
Mahomes. That'll be incomplete to start the new set of downs. Looking for his wide receiver there. It's 2nd and goal.
Leads to 2nd and goal.
Again, Mahomes to throw. He drops this down to Pacheco underneath. And he hits the end zone. Touchdown! I hope nobody left early, Brock, because we have still got a game. This play gives us an excellent opportunity, Brock, to talk about how well he sees the field with the ball in his hands, because that was a big part of that touchdown.
Yeah, it doesn't matter if it's a handoff or gets hauled in on a 30-yard throw. The instincts, that's what it is. Instincts with a capital I. And the best running backs in the game today, they've got to do it as a runner, and they got to do it as a receiver.
So everything comes down to this onside kick with less than a minute to go. And the 49ers are going to get this kick. They're going to hang on for the win. get him for a loss. That's a big one, Brock, and might see them burn a timeout. The 49ers find themselves in a great starting spot here. 1st and 10 coming up. On the ground to begin the drive with McCaffrey. Into the secondary, past the 40, past the 20. And he has it all the way down to the 8. They rip off a big chunk of field, and it sets him up with 1st and goal.
Anytime you get that chunk of yards, gosh, you can just feel it in the stadium. It just changes the whole complexion of the drive. They're now set up beautifully in enemy territory to end this series with points.
Design quarterback run here. So the 49ers earn the win in this one. And finally, Brock, they can exhale and take a few breaths. Because I don't imagine any of them.
Now here we stand and hover on the edge. We're just a drop in time. I feel like I gave you every breath I had. Even forgave your crimes. I opened my
Jake Elliott is out ready to kick this one away. And Monday Night Primetime is underway. And this will be a touchback, so we're going to need our first snap to see the first action of this game. So here come the Chiefs, taking the field for their first drive of the game. Leading them out, someone who, Brock, I think needs less introduction than anyone in the NFL today. It's Patrick Mahomes.
All of us as sports fans, we know those players in the other sports that when we just think of the greatest to ever do it, a skill set that's different than everybody else, immediately a player pops in your mind. And while we have seen GOATs like Tom Brady and Super Bowl winners many times over like Bradshaw, Montana, and Aikman, there's just not many that have ever done it with the flair, the style, and the skill set of Patrick Mahomes. Defense, relentless on that play. As some of them closed in on that pocket, the others took away the easy throwing lanes, and they really influenced that incomplete pass.
Following the incompletion, we stay at the 35. It's 2nd and 10. Off the play fake, it's Mahomes. They'll get it to Rashee Rice, complete. And they'll take him down at the 43-yard line. Third and just 2 to go.
Yellow, yellow. Hey, red one, yellow.
Throwing now on 3rd and 2. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Gonna have to wait a little longer for his first catch of the game. And now they're left with 4th and short. So here come the Eagles for their opening drive. They're led out by an incredible score through the air and on the ground. He was picked 53rd back in 2020. It's Jalen Hurts.
Kate, it's not often that we talk about quarterbacks having a nose for the end zone in football. It's usually reserved for the running backs. But Jalen Hurts has changed that conversation. He has so much power, so much strength. You get him into the short yardage situations around the goal line.
Trying to get away from the pressure, but he can't, and they drop it. And the drive begins with a rough first step there. That's going to bring up 2nd down.
And 10 at the 20-yard line.
They run it with Saquon Barkley. And they're on him after about a 2-yard gain. Jaden Hicks there on the tackle.
He was taken down.
Third down here, need 8 on the play.
It's a gain of 3. Brings up 3rd and 8.
Go silver, ready? No, go.
3rd and long for him here. Pass complete to Gunner. And they stop him before he gets much on the return.
A normal old stop with 3rd down just wasn't good enough for this crew. Nope, they had to rip the ball away from him literally in an impressive and dominant play that sets their offense up for success.
Flushed out of the pocket. This one finds Kelsey. And they'll stand him up and sit him down at the line. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. To the air, Mahomes. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And that sack may change the next play call as it sends them backwards ahead of 3rd down.
Sometimes I wish everybody could feel what that feels like. When you're a QB and you just feel the air in the pocket getting sucked out and you know there's no escape, it can be just one heck of a deflating feeling. Not for that defense who puts a sack on the board.
That's going to do it for our first quarter here on Monday Night Primetime. Couple of zeros on the board right now. We'll return to the link right after this. About set for the 2nd quarter. Chiefs football here. They're looking at 3rd and very long. They go play action. It's Mahomes. Throw came out right as the defense got to him. That's an incomplete pass. No luck finding his receiver that time. So that brings up 4th and long. The Chiefs bringing out their punt team. Avery Williams on to return for the Eagles. The Eagles about set to get going for their 2nd drive. And I'm sure they all got a stern lecture on ball security between possessions after they fumbled it away on their last series. Philadelphia settled and ready. It's 1st and 10. Starting on the ground here with Barkley. And he will get to that 30-yard line before they stop him. They come through with a nice gain there. Gain of 10, 1st down.
And an Eagles first down.
On the play fake, it's Hurts. Bails out of the pocket quick. He just throws this one away.
That may not look like much, and on tomorrow's grade sheet, it'll just be an S for satisfactory, but that's a good decision. Know where to go with the ball, and don't put it in harm's way.
On second down, here's Barkley. And he takes it ahead for a healthy 7 yards. It's third down. It's a gain of 8, and we have reached our 2-minute warning. Now, Brock, still awaiting our first points of this game, and we've arrived at our 2-minute warning. More football from the link coming up in just a moment. Third and just 2 to go. Here he is on third and short. Headed out right. Brought in right side. And he's going to just get this across midfield before he's taken out of bounds. Here's first and 10 from the 47. Zone read give here to Barkley. Danced away from one tackle, but unable to dance away from the rest of the defense. No gain on that play.
He was taken down.
Perception and reality, Kate. The perception out there from the public is edge rushers are defined by their sacks. The reality in the locker room and in the huddle is you can be defined by your relentlessness. And his motor never stopped. Helped him track it down for a loss on the outside.
On the move, headed right. And he just got it away before the hit, but the pass winds up incomplete. It's going to be third down. To the air on third and long. Rolling out to his left. And they come up big on third down there with the set.
Kate, if you want to make the analytics folks really happy, just talk about how great play action is. Because the numbers would tell you it really doesn't matter down and distance. It can be highly effective even if you're not running the ball. But nothing the offense was going to do there was going to be effective. Tip your cap to the defense who makes the play.
A 70-yard attempt.
He goes right corner pocket there, but does get it to go through from deep. And that's going to get them on the scoreboard.
You know he was lobbying for his chance to try that kick, and look at what he was able to do. That is a new record. The longest kick ever made on an NFL field, and it really took perfection, Kate, across the board to snap the hold, and he hit that ball perfectly to break the record.
And that one flies right on past the end zone. Did not make an effort to even hit the landing zone, Brock, so they're going to gift him a drive starting at the 35. All right, the Chiefs in good field position here as they start out first and 10. Off play action, it's Mahomes. And he just hucks this one away. Wasn't going to risk a throw or force something. It brings up second down.
Safe to say there's been an early disconnect between the planning phase and the execution phase for this offense. Might be time, Kate, really to get back to basics, to the calls that you just trust the most.
Following the incompletion, we stay at the 35. It's second and 10. Looking to throw Mahomes. A throw left side, caught by Brown. And he'll get taken down after advancing this to the 37. Timeout taken by the Eagles. That's going to be their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. It's third and 8. Need to get a chunk here. Throw here, third down. It's in or no, they dropped another one. Picks dropped on back-to-back plays, Brock. It does force a fourth down.
In real estate, Kate, it's location, location, location. In football, it's rhythm, rhythm, rhythm. And you don't get third down conversions, you get no rhythm.
And And this punt works out. It's going to cross the 20, be touchdown at the 16-yard line. The Eagles taking over now late in the first half. Holding just a field goal lead. Probably going to see them play it close to the vest in the time we've got remaining. Just over 30 seconds left in the half as they come to the line. It's a design look for Hurts. And he's going to be brought down up at the 31. Philadelphia going to spend its second timeout. And they still have one in their pocket for what's left of this half. New set of downs for them from the 31.
First and 10 at the 31-yard line.
First down, a run with Barkley. And they're going to bring him down just after he crosses the 50. The Eagles decide to spend their third and final timeout. And that's all they've got for what little remains of this half. Ball just a yard shy of midfield. First and 10. They go to Barkley again. And he comes through big here. 9 yards. It's second down. And those are the hurry up here.
He's tackled at the 40.
Barkley again here on second. And they make this stop. We're going to say about the 37-yard line.
It's a gain of 2. That's another.
So a field goal game at the half. Good one so far, 2 quarters to go. Now let's check in with Scott Hanson. He's got our EA Sports halftime report.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to our studios in Orlando. Scott Hanson with you, and we'll keep it brief because the scoring has been brief. Just one field goal as we play on 3-0. I was promised there'd be touchdowns, so let's find out if we could get one in the third quarter. Send it back out to our broadcast team, Kate Scott and Brock Hewer.
Excellent work as always, Scott. Love that halftime reports. Just a field goal game for us here as we start quarter number 3. Rutger on now to kick this one away. Set to return it. Here's Will Shipley. The coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. The Eagles and Saquon Barkley ready to take over once again.
26-yard line.
Eagles getting ready. Here comes first and 10.
No touch it. No touch it.
Third quarter's going to start with a run by Barkley. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play.
Brought down.
Well, nothing doing on the last run. It's second and 10.
No gain on the play. Brings up second and 10 at the 26-yard line.
Here's another carry for Barkley. Get some space around midfield. And he's going to take this down to the opposing 44.
It's a gain of 30. That's good for the Eagles. First down.
So the big play gets him inside the opposing 45, Brock, with a new set of downs to boot. Going to the ground again on first. And this run is going to push him inside the 40. Give him 7 there.
He's brought down at the 37-yard line. A 7-yard pickup brings up second and 3.
7 yards on that last play, so this is second and 3.
Great. No.
They'll run it. This is A.J. Dillon. He's free in the center of the field. And he's stopped as he gets this one down to the 27-yard line. They get an even 10 on that play. And that's good for an Eagles first down.
First and 10 at the 27-yard line.
Straight ahead, here's Barkley. And he's stopped after ripping off an 8-yard chunk. It's second down.
Taken down at the 19-yard line. It's a gain of 8. Brings up second and 2.
Nope.
It's a sneak. Hurts. Loaded and ready for that sneak, weren't they? They stop him at the line. No gain. Moving quickly, trying to get set. Barkley gets it on third down. And what a play. They never gave him a shot to get that single yard. He's going to lose some yardage. Fourth down coming up.
Almost 2 yards. It's fourth down.
He's back to throw. Forced out to his right. And this one winds brings up incomplete. He took their shot at extending the series, but it's going to be a new possession when we resume play. All right, we've reached the final quarter of Monday Night Prime Time. It's the Chiefs in possession to start. They trail, but that lead is reachable. Offense into the shotgun set as they line this up. 1st and 10. From the gun, it's Mahomes. Kelsey's got it right side. And this is brought to a stop up at, let's say, the 34-yard line there. They pick up 14 yards on that one. And it's going to be 1st down, Kansas City. Operating from the gun, here's Mahomes. Rolling left, buying some time. Finds his man Rice. And he has it right near midfield here. Looks like about a yard short. It's a pickup of 14 yards as the chains reset. So that brings us to the 2-minute warning in Philly. Chiefs down by only 3.
First down, Chiefs.
Ball just a yard shy of midfield. 1st and 10. Out of the gun, it's Mahomes. Oh, baby, he gets rocked and the ball is out. And the Eagles get to it. And this one may be out of reach now because the defense comes through with 6. That right there was impressive, Brock. Even with a fumble, absolutely no panic on his part. Finding that football, keeping the play going, and taking it in for 6.
I'm just hearing my old offensive coordinator, Tom Moore, say, whoever plays the hardest, longest wins. And that's what you got to do. You got to play harder. You got to play longer than your opponent. And when you get an opportunity, go seize it.
Okay, well, that one's over the 20, the landing zone, and almost everything else we got here today. So that football coming out to our 35-yard line. All right, the Chiefs in good field position here as they start out 1st and 10.
Hey, 43, 15.
Here's Mahomes. That one finds Xavier Worthy. And they're going to bring him down just on the other side of midfield. Down a couple of scores, but still some time left and 3 timeouts as well. It's 1st and 10. They'll empty the backfield and motion him out.
First and 10.
First down throw, Mahomes. And the deep ball falls incomplete. Prime connected with Xavier Worthy there. So that brings up 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 10.
Yellow.
Here's Mahomes now. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact.
Those passes get more and more difficult as you try to get aggressive downfield. I love the ball. I love pushing the ball down the field. But the windows in the throwing lanes aren't there long. And it only takes a little bit for a throw to be off.
Here he is to throw. Good strike downfield to Kelsey. And they're going to stop him after he gets this to the 26.
24 yards. And the Kansas City Chiefs. First down. 24-yard gain on the play. First down, Kansas City.
Attack!
Again, Mahomes to throw. Buying some time right. Taking a deep shot there on 1st down. Okay, no luck connecting. It's incomplete.
Boy, offenses that connect in this intermediate zone are so effective. Getting the completion in that area, it not just sparks your offense, but it just turns that aggressive meter way up. They just couldn't quite find the connection.
Breaks a tackle. He's still going. Gain of about 8 here. Nice pickup, but he stopped a second before he can move those chains. 7th play of the drive now as they need a yard here on 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd and 1.
Looking to throw it. He finds Worthy, complete. And he hits the end zone. Touchdown! I hope nobody left early, Brock, because we have still got a game. Great opportunity to find a touchdown there, Brock, and they come through with 6.
Receivers want the ball everywhere on the football field. But you start smelling the end zone, they really want their chance.
And he reels it in for 2, so now a field goal will get them the lead. Well, not the way they drew it up, partner, but when it works, who cares? They didn't defend the check down throw, and it's open for 2.
I can still remember one of my first red zone days way back when. Touchdown to check down. Touchdown to check down. Now, I know it's not a touchdown, but this check down, well, it was a valuable 2 points.
All right, the Chiefs in good field position here as they start out 1st and 10. It gives to Pacheco to start the drive. And he's in, and that's a touchdown. And with almost no time left, he just likely won them this game.
Okay, with these great running backs, you know that patience is so often carry to carry, one of their great traits, but also over the course of the game, just waiting for their opportunity to explode and go finish it as he just did.
The Chiefs and Mahomes setting up for 2.
The Chiefs will set up for the
Empty backfield now, running back motions out left. He'll look to throw it. And this is caught, so add a couple more to this lead they've got here in the 4.
That's about trust. Trusting your QB is going to make the right decision on these crucial scoring plays. He found his read, and he made the connection for 2.
Here comes Williams on the return. Things going well so far. So they're going to begin from the 36 as he's brought down. Eagles in a good spot here as they come up to the line, 1st and 10. They'll start this one out with Barkley. This drive's going to start out with a gain of 5 before they bring him down. So there's the timeout called, and we're going to see if they think there's enough time for 2 plays or just one last snap. Run picks up 6, so that means it's 2nd and 4. Barkley trying this up the gut. And before he can reach the first, he's stopped. But this is close. Ball up to the 45-yard line. Now a timeout is called, and they're going to have to set up for one final heave towards that end zone.
3rd and 1.
Don't touch that.
3rd and short. Barkley. A lot of space ahead. I don't believe it, Brock. They get the big play with no time left and tie this game. I still can't believe they actually did it, Brock. One final play, and they get the time touchdown. And now they can win it right here.
Y'all want to joke about the NFL being scripted? Fine, go ahead. Because it's hard to beat this kind of script. Such an incredible finish to this game. All they need now, like you said, is that point after touchdown.
Barring some shenanigans, this try would give them the win. And the kick is up, and it's good. The win on the line, and he knocks it through. So it's an Eagles win here in this one. This is the type of game everyone was hoping they'd see when they entered this stadium, Brock, you and I included. A close one that went all the way down to the final whistle.
And Kay, this is one of the bigger adjustments a college player has to make to the NFL. In college, you get a lot of blowouts. The NFL, every game you get calloused.
The fear of being dead keeps going on, and the melody on my escape, vibration on my soul, it sends me to the peak. Can't we find any light without the music around? There will always be one love on life.
try honesty, no. Just tell me what I want to hear, 'cause it could save us. Let me fly, I've got my hopes, but I can hardly see why I'm still chasing. It's not worth it for me anymore.
Jake Elliott is out, ready to kick this one away. And here we go on Monday Night Primetime. Here's Patrick Taylor to return. They're going to bring him down as he gets it to the 33. So here come the 49ers for their opening drive. They're led out by the fourth-year passer out of Iowa State, Brock Purdy.
You know, Kate, people won't stop recognizing Brock Purdy as Mr. Irrelevant right at first, but they better start recognizing his game. He shed that label of his draft status to me long ago. He proved there is no fluke to his talent. He knows how to see it, how to feel it, how to deliver it, and most importantly, he knows how to elevate the people around him.
Getting the fullback involved here. Small gain there, maybe 3 if he's lucky to begin this drive.
You know, when you're a defender and you see them give that quick little take to the fullback, you just have to stop him before he gets started. They piled on him and held him to minimal yardage.
From the gun is Purdy. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete.
No real secret. They were going to get him and his height involved early there, Kate. The secret was how is he going to be defended? Well, they chose to go physical. And that will plant a little thought in his mind. The next time the ball comes his way, he better be ready for some contact.
He only gets a couple yards. They are well short. It's 4th down. The 49ers are lined up in punt formation.
For San Francisco.
And it'll be touchdown a little before the 20. So here are the Eagles now for their first drive. They're led out by an incredible score through the air and on the ground. He was picked 53rd back in 2020. It's Jalen Hurts.
He just missed that Super Bowl a couple years ago, but Hurts and those Eagles, they got it last year, Kate. And remember, he was the MVP in that win. And kind of like he was all season, just a stabilizing force. He makes people around him better. He's a Super Bowl champ to boot.
First down carry got him 9 yards. Here comes 2nd and 1.
Brings up 2nd and a yard.
A give to Buckley. And his short gain gets them a new set of downs.
You know what I like about a second and short run play, Kate? Yeah, I like getting a first down, but you know what I like even more? That's going to set up a play-action pass in a similar down and distance, and that defense is going to have to key on the run.
Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that first down run.
No gain on the play. 2nd and 10.
Here's Saquon. Ooh, they're on that one. 2nd down's going to end up in a loss of yards.
Well, once we saw them on a collision course with one another, we know how inertia works. The bigger man, he wins.
3rd down and 11.
Digging deep in the playbook here, and this is 3rd and 11.
73, 70. Good, set. Hey, Silver. Hey, now left the end.
Here he goes, 3rd and long. Finds him on the crossing route. He's going to get this one into enemy territory to the 47. We're through one on Monday Night Primetime. Couple of zeros on the board right now. We'll return to the link right after this. Ready now for our second quarter. The Eagles have the football. They're looking at yet another 1st and 10 on this drive. And they're going to bring him down, but not until he gets it down to their 32-yard line. That play gains 15, and it moves the sticks. Offense already looking like they're in mid-game form. They've got it down to the 32. First down, and they go right back to it. And he's got about 9 on that run, partner. Down inside the 30. Last run got him 9, so now they need one more here on 2nd down. Running up the middle, Dillon. We are still scoreless in this one as we've reached our 2-minute warning. More on Monday Night Primetime in just a moment. Offense getting set. Here's 1st and 10.
No touch, no touch.
Design keeper here for Hurts. Just a gain of 1, and that brings up 2nd and 9.
I can promise you, that's not what it looked like on the practice field, nor on the whiteboard. Typically, QB run is going to net you a whole lot more yardage than that. But let's give some credit. Strong effort by that defensive front who contained a play that typically goes for a whole lot more.
He will not score, but that does set him up, Brock, with 1st and goal, less than a yard away from the end zone. We get a timeout here taken by the 49ers. That's going to be their first. And they are quite frustrated having to call that after giving up the first. Barkley will not score, and it's not going to get back to the line either. I think he lost close to 3 on that play.
Give some credit to the defense on that one. We don't see him get fooled into making the wrong read very often in the RPO. That's why the RPO, in fact, is part of their game to begin with. He normally makes the right call. He didn't do it there.
And he's not going to reach the end zone. They bring him down at the 1. San Francisco calls it 2nd timeout. And they still have 1 in their pocket for what's left of this half. They're going to try to run it in, Barkley. And he runs it across. Touchdown! The Eagles get some late points and the lead. Saquon Barkley, the touchdown. The kick is good, and expect that to stand now. This flag appears to be the player who jumps early looking to block that kick. All right, so they like the results on the field, and they're going to decline this penalty. Elliott's all set for the kickoff. Isaac Gorindo to return. And in the end, he's able to get it to about the 25-yard line before he's hauled down. Second drive coming up for this 49ers offensive unit. And normally they'd need this out, Brock, but facing such a small deficit, good chance they try to get a field goal here before the break. All right, keeping it simple. They're just going to call a give right up the middle. Space on the right. He's got room. And he's going to score. Touchdown, San Francisco. The 49ers get their first point of this game just before halftime. Christian McCaffrey, the touchdown. Jake Moody on for the PAT. Extra point sent right down the middle. And the 49ers tie this game 7-7. So we've got a tie ball game now as they send this away. Here's Avery Williams on the return. Jukes away from 1. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. Now for the second time this game, we're going to look at the Philly offense. They're going to have to be quick about anything that they want to do here, partner. Enough time for a few snaps at most. And even 20 seconds left at their disposal on the final drive of this half. They'll turn to the ground game and just run this clock out. Has room down the left sideline. And he is into the end zone for a Philadelphia touchdown. The Eagles take the lead just before halftime. Saquon Barkley, the touchdown.
Hey, Kate, we're not even to halftime, and this guy has already got a game's worth of success. And the great thing is that, yes, it benefits him individually, statistically, but you know it just sets the table for everybody else because that play-action pass should be devastating.
Time left for maybe a return plus a play here as they send this away. So no return this time. Let's see if they run a play or if they just decide to kneel out the half.
At their own 35-yard line.
They've got 1st and 10, Brock, but time for maybe 2 plays at most if they even want to try anything. Yep, as expected, they go to the ground and start this one off. And they've got to him just a step or 2 before he can reach the 40 as he's sent out.
You know, it is so refreshing for these running backs when they have space to run. It's hard. There's so many collisions between the tackles. When they get on the edge and have green grass, well, the best of them take advantage of it.
And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. So we have a one-score game here at the break. Now it's time for the EA Sports Halftime Report. Scott Hanson, take it away.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Scott Hanson and our great crew here in the Orlando studios set for an abridged version of the halftime report. This game, to this point, a little slow to begin with, but in the second quarter, the offenses started finding their way. We hope we're set for a great second half, so let's get back out to the stadium and rejoin our broadcast team, Kate Scott and Brock Hewer.
Big thank you to our guy Scott Hanson and the gang down in Orlando. Got a close one here, Brock, as our second half gets underway. Out to kick it away. Here's Moody. Here comes Williams on the return. And he manages the 35 before they can stop him. The Eagles and Saquon Barkley ready to take over once again. They have played lights out on offense. Scored their first 2 times out, Brock. A chance to go 3 for 3 and grow that lead here. And they will stop him as he gets this down to their 39-yard line. That goes as a gain of 25 yards and picks up the first. So fresh set of downs now from the 39. First down, a run with Barkley. And they shut him down on this one. They get him behind the line, and that should push him out of field goal range.
I know they say it any time he comes up in an interview, but they appreciate having him on this defense so much, Kate, because of plays like that one. Those are great instincts. They take
49ers rush gets home, and they drop him. And for the second straight play, Brock, they're headed the wrong way, and that's going to bring up a tough third down.
Silver, ready?
They go play fake with Hurts. He rolls to his right. And that's a win for the pass rush. Hit as he threw it, leads to the incompletion. Fourth down coming up. So they send him out for a field goal, and they don't get much longer than this. It's a deep shot for him from that left hash. And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. And add 3 to their lead as it extends to 7. Elliott's all set for the kickoff. Taylor to return. Nice effort here. They're going to tackle him just shy of the 35. The San Francisco offense headed out to take over. They'll look to knot up this game right now as they trail 17-10. First down now, ball at the 33. On the ground to begin the drive with McCaffrey. And he'll scurry forward for a pickup of 3. After the 3-yard pickup, it's 2nd and 7. They stick with McCaffrey. And he's able to move past the 45 before going out. They come through with a nice gain of 10 and a first down.
Having been in enough locker rooms at halftime, Kate, I know what the messaging was in there. Start the game out by sending a message. Doesn't matter you're trailing, run right at them and go make a point.
Going to the ground again on first. That's going to go as a gain of 13 yards. And that gives the 49ers the first. So just 1 quarter to go on Monday Night Primetime. It's 49ers ball, and they're sort of in comeback mode here. They trail to start the 4th. So first down from the 41. Going run again with McCaffrey. And they're on him to send him out right before he gets to that 30-yard line. An even 10-yard gain on the play. And that means it'll be first down San Francisco.
play running back in this league, well, you've got to have tremendous vision. We saw it twice. Once to find the lane upfield, and then to get to space and break off some extra yards.
And he's into the front for a gain of about 2. Last run got him 3. Here's 2nd and 7.
Brings up 2nd and 7.
Now a give. It's McCaffrey headed right. And they're going to have 1st and goal as he gets this down to the 4.
It is just so hard, Kate, to get these chunk, explosive runs. But what it does now is it especially sets the table in prime scoring position.
They can decide to play for the tie or win later. First, they've got to reach that end zone. It's 1st and goal. McCaffrey will not get past the line. He's held up at 4.
Big man up front said, not in my house. Let me tell you, Kate, once you're in the grasp of one of those big old fellas on the D-line, you're done. They would say it on the East Coast like this, it's over. Over.
And the defense wins this rep. That's stopped at the line, and now they've got 3rd and goal. Timeout taken by the Eagles. That's going to be their first. Big play coming up here as everyone gets set for 3rd and goal. 3rd and goal, McCaffrey. And he won't challenge for the goal line. The stop made at the 4. They maybe get a yard there. Still can't manage to run it in. That's going to bring up 4th and goal. Offense staying out there. Looks like they're going for it.
Get set, get set. Watch out. Yellow. Stop.
Here he goes. Gotta have this on 4th down. And that's going to wind up incomplete as their gamble doesn't pay off. They're going to turn this one over on downs.
You know, these 4th down plays are all about trust. You lean into what you do best. Unfortunately, with the lack of execution, you're going to throw that one off the playlist.
We get a timeout here taken by the 49ers. That's going to be their first. And they still have 2 available for them as we approach the end of this game. Backed up even closer to the goal line. Here's 2nd down.
Good.
Barkley on the shotgun handoff. Space, left sideline, and he's off to the races. The 30. And they're going to stop him, but he got enough to make it 1st and goal from the 8.
He just didn't quite have the last bit of burst needed to finish it off. But don't be surprised to see them go his way again soon. Give him a chance to earn that touchdown.
So it's an Eagles win here in this one. And finally, Brock, they can exhale and take a few breaths. Because I don't imagine any of them were breathing easy during that one with how close this game was.
Them or us? Both.
All of us.
Yeah,
All of the above.
It is so hard, Kate, to match the adrenaline surge they feel right now, and that they felt at every major.
Would I go chasing after? I had myself to blame. I knew it meant disaster. My house went up in flames. I ran until the morning with my heart from my chest. I put my soul into this. I can't control myself.
Kaimi Fairbairn ready to get this one going. And Monday Night Prime Time is underway. Return coming from the 6. And this gets out to the 30 before he stopped. The Ravens offense taking over for the first time here. And they're brought out by someone who is the modern example of an elite running quarterback, the multiple-time MVP, Lamar Jackson.
Kate, he just continued showing he can run anywhere and anytime he wants, including to nearly a third MVP award. I love the 4,000-yard passing season, and sure, 45 total touchdowns now. Now just getting back to that elusive Super Bowl for the Ravens.
So at the 30 after the incompletion. Here's 2nd and 10. Throwing again is Lamar. Pass into the hands of Mark Andrews. And he's taken down, but not before he gets this one to the 41. That's an 11-yard pickup, and it gives them the first down.
A gain of 11 on the play. First down, Ravens.
From the gun, Jackson. This is Cox going right back to Andrews. And he'll get this through midfield and starts pushing into Texans territory. The entire playbook is open here, Brock. It is 2nd and inches.
On the pickup. It's 2nd and inches. At the Texans 49.
Lamar throwing again. Complete Derrick Henry. And he's brought down right in the neighborhood of that 40-yard line. They come through with a nice gain there. Gain of 10, first down. So fresh set of downs now from the 39.
First and 10 at the 39-yard.
Jackson's going to throw again. This one's to Andrews outright. And he's brought down at about that 27-yard line. It's a gain of 11 there. That picks up the first.
You get this big old dude like him in the slot, it's an automatic mismatch advantage. You train a little bit of speed, sure. You sure do get a lot of size. And anytime he's in the slot, you got to assume the ball's going his way.
Again, it's Jackson to the air. Getting out to his left. And he stopped as we get closer to our first points of this ball game. It's going to be 1st and goal now.
17 more yards. That's another Baltimore first down. It's a gain of 17 yards. And the Raven first down.
One quick.
Run drawn up here for Lamar. And he's got them down to the doorstep inside the 5. Minute 6 on the play, bringing up 2nd and 4.
Brings up 2nd and 4 at the 4-yard.
That's going to do it for our first quarter here on Monday Night Prime Time. Couple of zeros on the board right now. We'll make our return to NRG Stadium after this. Welcome back. Second quarter about to start. Ravens with a chance for at least 3, maybe 6. Out of the gun, here's Jackson. And that is Cox. Touchdown, Baltimore. The Ravens get the game's first points here in the second. Mark Andrews with the touchdown. That one splits the uprights. And they add one on to their first touchdown of the contest. The Ravens kicking team is ready, and they're going to send this one away. Damian Pierce now to return it. Good work so far. He's got room. All right, some good work on that run back, Brock. He gets this to the 33. Texans to the line. 1st and 10. Running for the first time with Joe Mixon. Powering his way forward a bit. Give him about 6 there to begin this drive.
He's tackled at the 40-yard line. It's a gain of
Last
7.
run got him 7. Here comes 2nd and 3. On the ground again with Mixon. And he won't be able to get past the line. And very quickly, Brock, they're going to be facing 3rd down to begin this ball game.
It's a gain of a yard.
And we are still waiting for the scoring for anybody really to get going as we've hit our 2-minute warning. More on Monday Night Primetime in just a moment. Short yardage situation here. It's 3rd and 2.
Here we go. 18. What's that?
Here he is on 3rd and short. Escapes the pocket. And that short gain is enough to set it down. Markers are reset. Here we go. Ball at the 44. 1st and 10. Around to Mixon. And this one's going to move him all the way down to the 25-yard line. And that one goes for 31 yards and a 1st down when all is said and done. Sets him up nice and pretty at the 25 following that big play. Now the first carry for Nick Chubb. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that 1st down play. Well, nothing doing on the last run. It's 2nd and 10.
At the Ravens' 24-yard line.
18. White Tony. 11. Good.
Operating from the gun, it's Stroud. This one is knocked away. A potential touchdown prevented. And now the offense has to make the long walk back to the line for 3rd down.
Starts on the coverage.
All right. Hey, South.
Throw here, 3rd down. And oh, he got it! Interception! Picked off by Malachi Starks.
I know exactly what the quarterback was envisioning when he let that one go. It's a touchdown. Not long after, I know exactly what he was thinking. Oh no! Give me that one back! Because the coverage baited him perfectly into that throw. Even more so, picked it up.
And some excellent work to drive them all the way up past the 30-yard line. Now the Ravens are going to use the first of their timeouts. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime.
1st and 10.
So they'll head up here 1st and 10 from the 34. Lamar now from the gun. Throwing the out route complete. And he's going to be brought down at the 42. Now we're going to have a timeout taken by Baltimore. It's 2nd. And they still have one in their pocket for what's left of this half.
Kate, if you and I took a whirlwind tour and watched young quarterbacks, the hardest route to complete is this one. A lot of them can throw go routes and slants and drags and in cuts, but throwing that out route takes some time, takes some precision, and a whole bunch of trust between QB and receiver.
Shotgun snap to Jackson. As his man, it's DeAndre Hopkins. And they bring him down after what he thought was a great game, but officials are saying he had some extra help. He got a flag down. I think this might be a hold, partner. Fighting all he could to keep his quarterback upright, but crossed the line there. That earns the holding penalty. They'll take 2nd down behind the sticks now after that holding call. Here's Jackson to throw. Chased it, and they get to him as he was trying to make something happen. Offense up to the line fast.
A loss of a yard. It's 3rd down.
He's back to throw. They don't connect there, and now just 3 seconds showing on the clock.
Derrick Henry. He was defended by Jalen Petrie.
One last play before the break. Looking to throw. Escapes out to the left. Making the call himself. And he's all the way across midfield, down inside that 45-yard line. So a one-possession game, Brock, after our first 2 quarters. Now let's throw it over to our pal Scott Hanson. He's got our halftime report.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Scott Hanson and crew, thrilled to be with you from the Orlando studios at EA Sports. And we'll keep this one short and sweet. Just 1 touchdown on the board so far, 7-0 at the half. Will the offenses pick it back up? To find out, let's rejoin our commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Hewer.
Thanks for that update, Scott. Welcome back, everyone, for the third quarter. Got a one-touchdown game here as we get you back down to the field. The Ravens kicking team is ready, and they're going to send this one away. Pierce now on the return. Finds some space. He's past the 30. And he goes out of bounds, short of the 45, but still in excellent shape across the 40. Now we'll see the Houston offense for their second drive of the contest. And as they get set, partner, gotta imagine they're bringing some urgency with them to the field this drive, too.
Yeah, I think you and I both know in calling these NFL games, that sense of urgency can be replaced by full-blown panic in a heartbeat. So
there he goes on the right side. Touchdown, Houston. The Texans cut into the lead coming out of halftime. It's a Joe Mixon touchdown. Here's Kaimi Fairbairn on for the extra point. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Texans tie this game 7-7.
The game at 7. Kaimi Fairbairn to kick off.
Now after tying this game up, they're all set to send her away. He fields it from the 8. And he'll break the 15, but not get much further. Tough field position to start this one out. The Ravens trotting out their offense. Their failure on fourth down was answered by a touchdown, so they're really going to need to rebuild some momentum as they take the field once again. First and 10, here's Jackson. He'll dump this one off to his running back, complete. And he's going to be stopped right around the 37. So 20 yards on that play. And that's good for a Ravens first down. We've set it downs from 37. First down, here's Lamar. Completed over the middle. And he's going to get this up to the 45 before he's brought down.
8 yards on the pickup. Brings up second and 2.
Offense is set. This is second and 2. Jackson, quick pass wide. He gets it forward a little to his 46. Kalen Bullock up to make the stop.
A gain of a yard. Brings up third and inches.
Battle coming up on 3rd and inches. Jackson yet again. Drop this one down for Henry. And this does not get it. Looking short field, but the defender is there to force this 4th down.
I got to be honest, it hurts a little extra when it comes on 3rd down, but it really doesn't matter what down it is. If a completed pass is stopped at the line of scrimmage, offensively, that's a failure. Defensively, that's a success.
Back to throw it. Has his man, it's cut by Andrews. And he made a bid for midfield there, but stopped on his own side at the 49. Well, that was a big 3-yard gain because if instead of a turnover on downs, partner, it gets him the first. You just get the play off. Finds him over the middle. And this is marked down right along that 40-yard line. All right, we reach the final quarter of Monday Night Primetime. We're tied at 7 apiece as we get ready for the 4th. From the 40-yard line now, this is 1st and 10. Throw right side is caught by Hopkins. And this one doesn't go far. Second down now, they need 7.
Brings up second and 7 at the 37-yard line.
And again, it's Jackson. Connecting again with Hopkins. And he's brought down at about that 27-yard line. We come through with a nice gain of 10 and a first down. That takes us to the 2-minute warning in Houston. Ravens in range for a game-winning score.
Real quick.
Offense is set. First and 10.
Hey, middle. What? No, we changed it.
Back to throw. Connects with Bateman. And they have this well into the red zone now at the 15. 12 yards on that play, and a good call nets up the first.
That's another Baltimore first down. First and 10.
Setting up to pass. And this is going to fall incomplete in the end zone. Not it all right there. Now we've got to regroup for second down.
Quarterbacks, well, they're a lot like sharpshooters in the NBA. Sometimes they're just going to miss. You got to shake it off and keep on firing.
He'll look to throw it. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. So after that prior incompletion, it's third down. Now to throw. Oh my goodness, it's intercepted! Azeez Al-Shire has it. Oh man, Brock, they decided to air it out in pursuit of a touchdown that time, but it's intercepted, and the visit to the red zone comes up empty.
And that one stings, Kate. It really does. You have a limited opportunity to look in that close, particularly as we get through the second half. But once you have to finish with points.
A nice 6-yard pickup. They're going to have second and 4.
It's a pickup of 6. Brings up second and 4.
Staying on the ground here with Judd. And he's able to get it to the 21 as he goes down. Timeout coming from the Texans. That's their first. 2 timeouts remaining and some time left to use them. It's first and 10.
First and 10 at the 21-yard line.
118. White Tony. 19 Texas.
Here he is to throw. Flushed out of the pocket. Can't connect on the throw to his running back. That's an incomplete pass. Takes him to second down. Here's Stroud. He throws a bullet to the center of the field. Looked well downfield for that one. All he found was a waiting defender to knock it away. Third down coming up. Still 10 yards to get this first down as they come to the line. Looking to throw it. He's going to try another deep one here. So the coverage holds up on the deep ball. That's going to force fourth down.
I don't fault the look downfield at all. I mean, that's just a situation there where it's a better defensive play than the offense executing.
They go to punt on fourth down, and out heads Tommy Townsend. Punt meets him at the 28. He lost the football, and the fumble recovery is made. And they limit the damage on the return, but it is still a turnover. Gotta block that missed kick from their minds and refocus. Still a win to be had as overtime has begun. Pierce now on the return. All right, so he'll get this up to about the 30 before he goes out of bounds. Out now come the Texans on offense. Their last drive didn't make it very far before they had to punt it away, partner, so hopefully this one has some better legs to it. And off to Chubb to start the drive. Has a lane past the 45. And he's going to be driven out by a defender just before he can get it up to midfield. They get 19 on that pickup. And it'll be first down Houston.
You know, Kate, if you notice those guys that love to feed themselves on the field, right? They love to just get more and more. They're hungry for even more. All right. I'll tell you what, that tackle, it prevented something that's going to be a lot bigger but that back remains hungry.
Breaks through and breaks away. And a great play comes to an end. He's out of bounds just inside the red zone.
It's a gain of 32 yards. That's another Texans first down. First and 10 at the 19-yard line.
Thinking touchdown here after that big play. We've got first and 10 from the red zone. Keeping it with Mixon. And they catch him, but not until he's picked up 8 yards. It's second down. Offense in a hurry up here.
A gain of 9 brings up second and 1. At the Ravens 11.
It's Mixon on second down. And this is headed the wrong way. They're going to lose yards here, and it's going to bring up third down.
Kyle Van Noy on the tackle. Brought down back at the 14-yard line.
A give left side. Here's Mixon. And he scores! It's a touchdown on the first drive of overtime. Well, Brocky found himself some space to work, and from there, wow, all athleticism as he made his way into the end zone.
You got that right, Kate. Just that speed. You got to have some different gear when you get down here to the red zone. It's hard to score rushing touchdowns. And that running back sees the open space. He sees the green grass, and he finishes it off with 6.
Return starts at the 9. Pretty solid field position starting out here, Brock. He's tackled at the 29. Baltimore running its offense out now. They're coming off their first interception of the game. This drive now a chance to rebuild some confidence. First call here coming from the shotgun. Now it's his turn in overtime. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. He was looking DeAndre Hopkins' way there. And it sets up second down. From the gun, Jackson. And he's not going to escape this. The Texans take him down. And they come through the sack to bring around third down.
As much as we talk about offenses wanting to stay ahead of the chains, they want to stay on script. Well, the defense, they want to rip that script up. And a sack like that, creating third and extra longs, it's exactly how you get it done.
And that one's incomplete. For now, it brings up fourth. Let's see what this penalty flag is all about. Tempting to perhaps take the yards and run third down again, partner, but they decline it. So that's going to bring up fourth down. Big moment here in overtime. Fourth down, and the offense is out there. Here he is to throw. Gonna let this one fly deep downfield. And they'll turn it over on downs as that pass comes up empty, and off the field they go. So it's a win for the Texans. Well, in the past, that opening touchdown would have won it for them on the spot, but not anymore, baby. They needed not just the score, they needed a stop on the other end, too, before they could leave here with that victory.
Ultimate team, right? Together, everyone achieves more. In the old day, that coin toss was often the deciding factor, not anymore. Now it took their defensive effort as well. It's
Monday Night Primetime. And this will be a touchback, so we're going to need our first snap to see the first action of this game. So the Ravens offense taking over for the first time here. And they're brought out by someone who is the modern example of an elite running quarterback, the multiple-time MVP, Lamar Jackson.
A decade plus before Lamar, it was a guy named Michael Vick who was the standard for dual-threat quarterbacks. Well, today, that standard is Lamar Jackson, who at his best is an MVP-caliber player, the most exciting player, not just in his position, but in all of football. And don't let that running overshadow the strides he's made as a passer, too, in the pocket. That's a franchise quarterback to build upon.
Looking for his wide receiver there. And now they face second down. Throwing again is Lamar. And the defense making a play on this opening series. That one was knocked away, and that brings up third down. All right, 0-2 to start the game, and I'm guessing, partner, we're probably going to see a third pass now here. Jackson now on third. He's able to hit Flowers, caught. And they'll stop him here, but not before he gets out to the 47-yard line.
A gain of 12 yards.
We'll keep this drive moving, partner. Here's another 1st and 10.
First down.
Lamar off the play fake. And this one's dropped for what would have been a nice gain. That was Zay Flowers, the intended receiver. So second down coming up.
It's second down and 10.
Jackson's going to throw again. And again, it's going to hit the ground, incomplete. Looking for his running back, and 2 straight incompletions. It made this third down. Still 10 yards to get this first down as they come to the line. Here he goes, 3rd and long. That's the first down, and he's still going. And they bring him down, but not before he advances it all the way to the 20. That one nabs him 33 yards and a new set of downs, too. The Ravens getting their first look inside the red zone. They've got 1st and 10 from the 20. And he's only able to power this forward for about 3 yards. Four yards on that first down run. Here's 2nd and 6. Lamar now from the gun. This one's caught. And he's stopped as we get closer to our first points of this ball game. It's going to be 1st and goal now.
13 yards on the play. That's another Baltimore first down.
Hill. So some defensive initiative in that goal to go block. They take him down behind the line. 2nd and goal coming up.
You know how we hear about teams and quarterbacks avoid targeting a stud quarterback, just throwing away from them? Maybe they should avoid running it anywhere near this guy. He's having no issue stopping these plays cold.
Hill again. And this time he's got it. Touchdown, Baltimore.
Touchdown,
The
Baltimore.
Ravens finish up an excellent opening series. Quite the drive they put together to begin this game. What stood out to us, how quickly they were operating. They got a lot of plays in a small amount of time on the way to that touchdown.
What do you mean? We feel that tempo in the booth?
Yep, certainly do.
Kept those guys guessing defensively and on their toes. Not quite sure what was coming next. And it will be that same strategy they employ. I'm going to guess so until that defense proves they can stop it.
Greg Reynolds to return it. Decent run back is going to end as they bring him down inside the 30. And now it's the Lions' turn to head out for the first time on offense. They're led out by someone who's fought through the doubters all through his career, and he just keeps putting up numbers. Jared Goff.
Okay, there are other flashier quarterbacks that make more highlight reel plays than Jared Goff. There certainly are bigger and stronger athletes playing the position today, but Jared's just a throwback, a guy that understands the timing and the precision. I love that he knows what he is and what he isn't when it comes to his skills. And it's why he's been able to flourish in multiple places and why he continues to sustain a lot of success in this league.
Back and beginning the second quarter. Lions in possession. They'll have it 2nd and 8. Again, it's Gibbs. Has room down the left sideline. He will go. Touchdown, Detroit. The Lions finish off their opening drive. It's a Jahmyr Gibbs touchdown. Point after up and good for Bates. And the Lions start off well to tie things 7-7. So we've got a tie ball game now as they send this away. And he wasn't chancing a return there, putting it out on the back of the end zone for a touchback. Now we'll get set to see the Baltimore offense for the second time. They were able to say mission accomplished on their last series, finding that end zone, but the work, well, it starts all over again right now.
Did you know this, Kate, from our years together of doing this? I'm a firm believer of call it till they stop it. It doesn't mean you have to innovate right away. Call the same plays until they stop them, because they proved last drive they couldn't.
It's a gain of 3 for him, and that brings up 2nd and 7.
A 3-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 7.
Out of the gun, here's Jackson. And down he goes, the Lions rush gets home. And that pushes them back, 3rd down coming up.
Pretty even match in this first half, and you're just kind of waiting. Right? You just kind of try to get a feel for which defense is going to come to life. And when you get that sack, that could go a long way to infusing some energy on that side of the ball.
This offense looking to convert as they come up on 3rd down. 3rd and long for him here. Got a man downfield. It's Bateman. Space on the right. He's got room. And they will take this into the end zone for a Baltimore touchdown. The Ravens get some late points and the lead. That one right down the middle. And the Ravens break that tie and now lead by 7.
Lions 7.
The Ravens kicking team is ready, and they're going to send this one away. Reynolds with a return. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. Detroit getting its offense set for their second drive. They've got a chance to tie this up here as they trail 14-7. The Detroit offense to the line. Here's 1st and 10. I'll start on the ground with Gibbs. They bring him down, but not before he picks up 7, Brock, to begin this drive. Nice run last play. Sets up 2nd and 2.
It's a gain of 8. Brings up 2nd.
Another one for Gibbs. Has a hole left, room to run. Hits the 20. There it is, touchdown Detroit. The Lions earn the chance to tie it before halftime. It's a Jahmyr Gibbs touchdown. Bates tacks on the extra point. And the Lions tie things up at 14. Now after tying this game up, they're all set to send her away. And he got all of that one out of the back of the end zone for a touchback. Now the Ravens all set for another possession. They're getting close to a minute to play, Brock, and they're going to need that time with a long field ahead. The Ravens in a very good field position as they come up 1st and 10. Out of the gun, I give to him. He powers ahead for about 5. It's going to be 2nd and 5. Clock's still running as the Ravens try hurrying everyone up.
A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4.
Hill again. Still has some space inside the 35. And he will carry this across for the Baltimore touchdown. The Ravens get some late points and the lead. Setting up to try the point after. The point after splits the uprights. And And the Ravens break that tie and now lead by 7.
Lions 14.
The Ravens kicking team is ready, and they're going to send this one away. Reynolds with a return. Making some progress here. And a good effort here as he gets it out past the 35-yard line. The Lions and Jahmyr Gibbs back out on offense. And with all their timeouts remaining, Brock, they might be able to put a little something together here. Good field position for the Lions here as they head up to the line. 1st and 10. Drive begins with Gibbs. He gets it forward for a gain of 3. Stopped by one of the league's best tacklers, Roquan Smith.
Smith in on the tackle. A gain of 4.
This is Gibbs on 2nd down. And this hasn't been a common side out of him tonight, but the defense wins this rep. He's limited to no gain on the carry. 6 yards to go here. It's 3rd down.
No gain on the play. It's 3rd down and 6.
In off to Gibbs from the gun. And he gets absolutely popped to end that one. Now the Ravens are going to use the first of their timeouts. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. On 4th down and 5, the offense staying out there.
5. We go tonight.
They'll go for it. Goff. And it's incomplete. They dialed up their best effort, Brock, but they come up empty. That's going to be a turnover on downs.
Even the best receivers, they've got occasional breaks in concentration. You just never want to see it happen. One of the most important snaps of the game. If we know anything about this guy, though, it's he'll be up for the challenge the next time the ball comes his way.
Sounds like just a couple of yards on that carry, and that brings up 2nd down. 10 seconds to go in our half, partner. We've got whistles. It's a timeout.
Brings up 2nd
Need a
and
better
8.
result than that last run. It's 2nd and 8. We go right back to Hill. He's out in the clear. And he carries it in for the touchdown.
Justice Hill, the ball carrier.
The Ravens will add to their lead at the end of the half. He's into the end zone and already at 3 rushing scores before halftime, Brock. So they either got to find a way to keep him out, or he's going to run his way into the record books if they're not careful. Now the PAT try coming up. Extra point sent right down the middle. And the Ravens double their lead to 14.
28. Lions 14.
So we'll see if it's a kick return that ends on half, or if we get a play from scrimmage as this one's away. Reynolds with a return.
Well, that's the case of either overthinking things or somehow not thinking enough on that kickoff return. You got to think the 20-yard line is worst case. Instead, the coverage team sticks it with a really long field ahead.
Here comes the final play of our first half. All right, keeping it simple. They're just going to call a give right up the middle. And he's going to be forced out of bounds, but a nice run there. Maybe some momentum as well on the final play of this 2nd quarter.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to the downtown Orlando studios. Scott Hanson and crew with you for a short and sweet halftime, as this game's had a little bit of everything to it. We'll find out which side can establish some tempo in the 3rd quarter as we're ready to kick off the 2nd half. Back out to our commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Huard.
Thanks so much, Scott. Appreciate the update as always. And welcome back, everyone. 3rd quarter about to get underway. Had a 2-score ball game here as we resume play. The Ravens kicking team is ready, and they're going to send this one away. Reynolds with a return. He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line. Here comes the offense for Detroit to begin the 2nd half. And some opening drive points would be invaluable, Brock, trailing by 2 scores as they leave that locker room. On 1st down, it's Gibbs. And he will have this across that 40-yard line before they manage to stop him. Give him 18-yard pickup there. And the Lions have a first down.
I just love that so much, Kate. Yeah, they trailed at the break, but that doesn't deter you from running the ball. And results like that will more than likely have them lean into the run game.
Big shot to begin the drive has him up beyond the 40. Going to the ground again on first. And this is pushed ahead for a gain of 5. Brought down by the only safety picked in the first round this year. That's Malachi Starks. So gain of 5 on that first down. Let's see if they can repeat that performance now here on second. Straight ahead with Gibbs. Hop behind the line here on second down, which is only going to make things tougher for this third down coming up.
There's just no question about it. He has the license to adapt a little bit, to diagnose plays because they trust his instincts. And there, well, it was all on display. Expert-level diagnosis going on to see a potential run and get in position to stop it behind the line.
A 7-yard pickup, and it moves the chains.
7-yard gain. That's good for the Lions.
First and 10 now from the 46.
First and 10 at the 46-yard line.
Off the gut they go with Gibbs. He's going to bring this down to their 35. That's an 11-yard pickup, and it gives them the first down.
You know, the elite running backs in this league, they don't just see what's right in front of them. You set up big runs like this because they see what's behind them. That's called extraordinary vision and extra yards.
Running it with David Montgomery. And he powers through the middle for a gain of 4. First down run, nabs him 5, now second and 5.
Brings up second and
Goff to the air now.
at the Ravens' 30-yard
That's caught. Here comes Jameer Gibbs. And he's tackled with the first down yardage. So just 1 quarter to go on Monday Night Primetime. It's Lions ball. They come in trailing, but that lead is within reach. Bringing the offense up to the line. First and 10. Gibbs now from the gun. We'll get about 6 on this run, and more importantly, Brock gets him into the red zone.
at the 18-yard
A
line.
dose of the hurry-up offense here.
7-yard pickup.
Back to Gibbs now on second. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. Moving quickly, trying to get set again.
Gain of 4 yards. And the Lions
First down, and they go right back to it. It's a solid block in there, springs him for 8. It's going to be second
is the
down.
ball carrier.
Looking quickly here.
Tackle made at the 5-yard line.
There's Gibbs on the carry. And he's going to be knocked backwards. This loses yards to the 7.
Smith in on the tackle.
Offensive line fast.
A loss of 2 yards.
Off now on third
It's
down.
now third down and 3.
Flush down now to his left. Just got it away before the hit, but it doesn't matter. It's incomplete. Fourth down coming up.
You know, these third and short situations, you rep them all the time. Snap after snap, rep after rep. You're expecting man-to-man coverage in that down and distance, and you're expecting to execute. That time on third and short, they can't get the job done.
They're going to go for it here, trailing in the 4th. Here we go with Montgomery. And the defense escapes. They have a nice ride going, but the defense gets off the field by forcing that turnover on downs.
Simpson.
I think every analytics book out there, Kate, said you got to go for it. You're in 4-down territory, down a couple scores here in the 4th. But now it's all about the defense. Can the defense come with a quick turnover or a stop to somehow, some way, spark a comeback?
And this won't get him any extra breathing room. He's brought down back at his own 7-yard line. Hoping to head in the right direction and save this drive early. Here's second and 13. Now an inside give to Hill. Still some room at the 20. Up the sideline, past the 40. 30. Into the red zone. And they're going to be set up, Brock, with first and goal on the other side of a 2-minute warning.
DC, ready?
Here's Hill. Well, so much for finishing things on the ground, huh? He is stopped at the line. They're going to have to regroup now on second and goal. Detroit calls timeout. It's second. And they'll have just one left to burn now. It's second and goal. They'll run it with Hill. He's hit and driven backwards. This is going to force him into 3rd and goal. Timeout taken here by the Lions. That's their 3rd. That's all they had, so the offense free to start running the clock down now. It's a designed run for him. On 4th now, on comes Tyler Luke, going to try this field goal for the Ravens. It's a 33-yard look from the right hash. Luke knocks it through, and that makes this a 3-score game.
We got ourselves a 3-score game now after that make. It's got to feel like it's going to just about do it with any hopes of a comeback still smoldering. I think these kickers enjoy those opportunities, Kate, to be the one to kick this lead out of range.
And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. The offense headed out now for Detroit. And this a final opportunity to make things a little closer in that final score. All right, Lions just about ready. 1st and 10. Let's start on the ground with Gibbs. Room to work at the 35. The 40. Jahmyr Gibbs. And he will score. Touchdown, Detroit. The Lions get it back to within 2 possessions. It's a Jahmyr Gibbs touchdown. His 3rd of the game on the ground. Point after up and good for Bates. And the Lions cut the lead down to 10. So even after the score, they're still down 2 possessions. Time not exactly on their side as they try this onside kick. And this is going to be recovered by the Ravens. And they're moments away now from celebrating a win. Victory formation here. Looks like they're going to take a knee on 1st down. This one left for Lamar. Lining up to take a knee on 2nd down. So the Ravens will fly home with the win. And it was a game for fans of high-scoring football, wasn't it? I know Brock was enjoying seeing both of these offenses work, and really not a lot to dislike from either group. Just one side working at a slightly better clip than the other. That was the difference in the win. Jake Bates now ready to get this one started. And Monday Night Prime Time is underway. Dameon Pierce now to return it. So they're going to begin from the 36 as he's brought down. And here come the Texans for their opening drive. Leading them out, our 2023 Offensive Rookie of the Year. Now in his third season out of Ohio State, it's C.J. Stroud.
It didn't take long for C.J. Stroud to make an immediate impact into the NFL, and it didn't take long for me, Kate, to form an opinion that this guy is just different. He just processes the game. Remember talking to Ryan Day on the practice field in Columbus, watching him in college, and he just alluded to that as well. It's the anticipation. It is knowing where everybody is and getting that ball out before any receiver will even break on the route. CJ was unique in that way, and that skill set has been a big part of his success.
They'll come up after that 4-yard gain. It's 2nd and 6. Now the first carry for Nick Chubb. He won't be able to get past the line, and very quickly, Brock, they're going to be facing 3rd down to begin this ball game.
Well, they shoot the pass to try and bring up 3rd and short via a little more conservative ground call, but it backfired. You know, the defense, they'll look for keys up front, and they fired off the line knowing the run was coming, and boy, they busted it before it could get back to the line.
Mixon on the counter. Pickup of 0 on the play. That leaves them with 4th and 6. The Texans set to punt. Deep for the Lions, Khalif Raymond. And he'll at least get this to register as inside the 20 on the stat sheet, as this is down at the 19-yard line. So now it's the Lions' turn to head out for the first time on offense. They're led out by someone who's fought through the doubters all through his career, and he just keeps putting up numbers. Jared Goff.
The legend of this guy just grows year by year in the Motor City. The best individual season of his career, leading these Lions to a franchise record 15.
Space, left sideline, and he's off to the races. He will go. Touchdown, Detroit. The Lions don't need long to take a 6-0 lead. It's a Jahmyr Gibbs touchdown. That one splits the uprights. And the Lions will jump out to a 7-0 lead. Bates has it all set up. Here comes the kickoff. Pierce now on the return. This makes it up to the 25. This Texans offense readied up for its 2nd drive of the contest. And they haven't got their legs under them on offense just yet, Brock. 3 plays and a punt on their opening drive. All right, the Houston offense looks set, Brock. Here's 1st and 10. They'll begin with a run by Mixon. He starts out this drive with a nice gain of 8, 2nd down. After that little 8-yard scoop, here comes 2nd and 2. On the ground again with Mixon. This time they've got him. He can't break another tackle. He will go down behind the line.
They say about great outfielders in baseball, there's just something to them. They've got a knack, a feel, and instinct to take the right line, the right angle. For safeties to create tackles for loss in the run game, it's the exact same attribute and skill set. Got to take that right angle and then go finish that runner.
All plays on the table here for 3rd and 3. Operating from the gun, it's Stroud. Complete beyond the marker. And the pass is stopped before it can get to the first. Great tackle there to bring up 4th down. We're through 1 on Monday Night Prime Time. 7-0 is our score. We're back to Ford Field right after this. Welcome back. We'll begin the 2nd quarter with the Texans in possession. And on 4th down, they're about ready to punt. Brings it in at the 12. And something on the return, but not much, as it still ends inside the 20. So the Lions headed out to their second drive of the game. And so far, they've executed exactly how they drew it up, Brock. Early lead, no points allowed, and a chance now to seize control of the game on their second possession.
And Kate, generally, offenses love to script their first 10 to 15 plays. Well, this entire game script is playing out just the way they want to.
And he'll manage 3 there to begin this one. 2nd and 7 coming up. Offense in the hurry up here.
19-yard line. It's a pickup of 3. Brings up
This is Gibbs on 2nd down. And he's going to be brought down over the 31. Working quickly here.
a gain of 12 yards. That's good.
Off on 1st and 10. Well, the pressure nearly got to him, but still a good play defensively as that one falls incomplete.
Just about every play in an NFL game usually has a protagonist and antagonist, a good and a bad. The good there, the courage of that wide receiver. The bad, just could not haul it in.
Hand off to Gibbs from the gun. And this almost ended worse, but he gets a yard out of it. Will Anderson Jr. in on the stop.
A gain of 1 brings up 3rd down and 9.
Somebody got a boy, I tell the G bag. Watch boy. We survived outside, all from the music.
Not much scoring to this point as we've reached our 2-minute warning. The Lions leading here at Ford Field. So a tough spot now. This is 3rd and 9. Throw here, 3rd down. Taken in by Williams outright. And the tackle's made just beyond midfield at the 48. Big gainer here as he picks up 20. And he's good for a Detroit 1st down.
Lions, 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 48.
A give to Gibbs. He loses the football. And the Texans grab it. Along the right sideline, there's space. And Houston returns this to the end zone. Touchdown. The Texans earn. Now we have a stoppage. No challenges inside of 2 minutes and a half, but the replay official wants to take another look at this on their own.
After review of the play,
No one else you'd rather have scooping up that loose football. Somebody who could do some damage with it on a return.
Yeah, some poor fortune right there offensively. There was nobody there to, number 1, make the recovery, or number 2, make a solid tackle on that speedster. Once he got the return going, that fumble was headed up the way home.
He takes it down to the 33. Timeout coming from the Texans. That's their first. And they are quite frustrated having to call that after giving up the first. 1st down now, ball at the 33.
33-yard line.
Another one for Gibbs. And they're going to be set up just outside that red zone. They gain 11 on that play. And the Lions have a 1st down.
Another Detroit Lions 1st down.
Again, it's Gibbs. And he will get this to the end zone for a Detroit touchdown. The Lions grow their lead just before halftime. It's a Jahmyr Gibbs touchdown. Bates tacks on the extra point. And the Lions double their lead to 14.
14. Texans nothing.
Bates has it all set up. Here comes the kickoff. Return starts from the goal line. Returnable from near the end zone. And he doesn't make it far at all. They bottle him up immediately. The Texans going on offense now just before halftime. They could use something to trim that deficit and enough time left to maybe get this near field goal range. Texans to the line. 1st and 10. Working near his goal line. Trying to set up a screen for Mixon. And this one does not go far. Now the Lions call it a timeout. It's their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. 8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this 2nd down. Shotgun now, 1st round. And again, an interception is dropped. Looked a whole lot like the last play, didn't it, partner? And again, the turnover escapes him. It's going to be 3rd down. To the air on 3rd and long. Has him on the quick hitter. And he's finally forced out of bounds as he gets him up past the 15. Pickup of 12 on that play. And it'll be a first down, Texans.
First down. A gain of 12.
Throwing again, it's Stroud.
First down.
Dumping it off here to Mixon. And he's tackled for a short gain. Houston calls it second timeout. And they still have one in their pocket for what's left of this half. This is 2nd and 6 coming up. To the air yet again, it's Stroud. He beams one deep right side. And back-to-back passes that should have been intercepted. 2 great chances to take it away. Both of them dropped, Gronk, and now they stay out there for 3rd down. The final throw before the break. He's looking deep once again. And his final shot of the half will not connect. That falls incomplete. No time remaining in our first half.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to the Orlando studios. Scott Hanson with you for a quick halftime report. We'll let both sides catch their breath and get their orange wedges as we're going to get ready for the 3rd quarter action. So let's go back out to the stadium as we rejoin our broadcast team, Kate Scott and Brock Heward.
As always, big thanks to our guy Scott Hanson and everyone down in Orlando. We're back looking at a 2-score game here, Brock, as our 3rd quarter gets underway.
Kaimi Fairbairn.
Fairbairn has it all set up for the kickoff. Here's Traymon Smith with the return. The return couldn't quite finish it off, Brock, but the offense sure can as they begin here 1st and goal. Stroud on the sneak. And he's in for the touchdown. The Texans cut into the lead coming out of halftime. C.J. Stroud the touchdown on a quarterback sneak to the end zone.
The kick is good.
That one right down the middle. And the Texans chop the lead in half. It's down to 7.
Kaimi Fairbairn, the kickoff.
And just like that, we're back to a 1-possession ball game as the kickoff is away. This one's going to bounce into the end zone and will end as a touchback. The Lions and Jahmyr Gibbs back out on offense. And eventually, Brock, one of their drives is going to fail to reach that end zone. But through 3 possessions so far, they have been perfect.
Yeah, and in order for that to happen, somebody somewhere on this defense has got to rise to the occasion.
He's descended upon quickly and dropped after it looks like a yard gain. C.J. Gardner-Johnson there on the tackle. Straight ahead with Gibbs. And this hasn't been a common side out of him tonight, but the defense wins this rep. He's limited to no gain on the carry. 3rd down, line to gain 9 yards out.
Brings up 3rd down and 9.
They'll air it out on 3rd. That one complete to St. Brown. Ooh, and he is cracked at the tail end of that play. A good hit, but sure would love for it to have come earlier as he gets forward a bunch and gets him the 1st down.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 34-yard line.
It's Gibbs on the carry. Continuing to move past the 45. There he goes, right sideline. There it is, touchdown Detroit. The Lions take a 13-point lead. It's a Jahmyr Gibbs touchdown. His 3rd of the game on the ground. That one splits the uprights. And the Lions double their lead to 14.
7.
Bates has it all set up. Here comes the kickoff. Return starts from the goal line. And he won't opt to bring this one out. He's content to keep it there in the end zone. They'll start their drive at the 35. Houston's offense back out now, ready to go. All right, the Houston offense looks set, Brock. Here's 1st and 10. Wanting to start the drive with Mixon. And they'll stop him after he picks up 4 to begin this drive. A gain of 5 on that first down. Let's see if they can repeat that performance now here on second. They send a man in motion. It's Mixon on second down. And he's brought down after a tremendous effort just to get a couple of yards. Give him 3 yards. That's going to bring up 3rd and 2.
Gain on the play. Brings up 3rd down.
Here we go.
Throwing now on 3rd and 2. Dumped off to his running back. And he's taken down, but not before he gets this one at the 41. Big gain, 14 on the play. And it'll be first down, Houston.
First down. First and 10 at the 41-yard line.
Running with Mixon out of the gun. Jukes his way into space. And he's got a chunk of yards as we've reached the end of 3. All right, we've reached the final quarter of Monday Night Prime Time. It's the Texans who have it to start here, and they come in trailing on the scoreboard. After a quality effort on the last play, just really need to fall forward here to pick up that first down. Now an inside give to Johnson. And a massive hit at the end of that play. Oh, baby. But he hangs on through it. Still able to get that first down.
First and 10 at the 45-yard line.
Going right side. Mixon with it. Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that first down run.
Brought down right at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play. Second and 10 at the 46-yard line.
Well, nothing doing on the last run. It's 2nd and 10. From the gun, Stroud. And this one's not going to connect. Knocked away, and that failure to connect, Brock, means it's 3rd down. Still 10 yards to get this first down as they come to the line.
Here we go.
Kirk in motion left. Looking to throw it. On the move, headed right. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose, incomplete.
That was almost a nice chunk play before he was able to recover and provide the hit that dislodges the football. You like to see that physical edge and scrappiness to contest any kind of shot plays deep.
Desperation time here on 4th. And that was probably their last gasp. It's intercepted. Kirby Joseph picks it. And the Lions will take over along the midfield stripe after the interception and return.
Okay, that's just one of those situations that is so difficult to be a quarterback in that spot. It's kind of like being a pitcher in a 3-0 count. You just oftentimes don't win, and you feel like you got to force the issue, and you force the issue, yeah, interceptions follow.
On first down, it's Gibbs. Well, even a great game is going to have its lesser moments. He can't get anything out of that carry. Stop for no gain. Run loss of a yard to begin the drive. Here comes 2nd and 11.
At the 49-yard line.
Gibbs now from the gun. And he's going to have this one down at the 37. Victory formation here. Looks like they're going to take a knee on first down. Here's a design run. Lining up to take a knee on 2nd down. They're drawn up for him. Setting up for the kneel down on 3rd. So it's 1 for the win column for the Lions. Well, we know they had high hopes when they entered the stadium earlier today, Brock. We saw it, but it can be so tough to win on the road. And there's some dejected faces now as they leave this football field.
Oh, and that flight home? Oh, it's going to be a long one.
Don't look back, we're here to stay. A life we knew would come one day. And this is it, the borderline to where the future leaves us behind. The fire will burn and never die, looking through the eyes of a brand new life. And so just find me, just find me. Sparks will fly if we scream no. This is not how we're gonna go. We are the ones who will never let go. Just watch us run to where no one knows. We'll never grow.
Ball teed up. Brandon Aubrey out for the kick. And here we go on Monday Night Primetime. Laviska Shenault to return it. And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down. So here come the Bills for their opening drive. They're led out by the reigning NFL MVPs. Finished top 5 in voting 4 of the last 5 seasons, Josh Allen.
He won the MVP award. We all knew he'd capture at some point of his career. And to me, Katie really did so because he further elevated everybody around him. That's what MVPs do. It's exactly what Josh did a season ago.
He's pushed straight ahead, and that's maybe a yard at most. Donovan Wilson getting there for the stop. Last run, not a lot of help, Brock. 9 to go now on second down. Again, it's Cook. Ball's around him. He's got space. And he's going to be brought down here at the 42. Give him 13 on that play. And that's good for a Buffalo first.
First down. A gain of 13 yards.
Another one for Cook. No repeat success of that last run as he only is able to get back to the line on this play. All right, here we go. Second down.
Second and 11 at the 42-yard line.
Now the shotgun give to Cook. No luck there. Ran that one right into traffic and went nowhere as a result. It's going to be third down.
It's a loss of a yard.
These guys better change up what they're doing on the ground here, Brock, because this defense has seen right through it these last couple of plays.
Yeah, we bang the drum all the time for staying on schedule. This is the epitome of being off schedule.
Wonder what's in the playbook here as they come up on 3rd and 11. Third and long. They're going to throw. Finds him over the middle. There he goes on the right side. Touchdown, Buffalo. The Bills take a 6-0 lead on their opening drive. Tyler Bass on now for the extra point. Bringing pressure, and it's blocked. Free up the middle. Gets a breakaway. He's at the 30. And they return it all the way back for 2 to minimize the sting of that opposing touchdown.
Well, partner, it's about the most unlikeliest score you're going to see. 6-2 out the gate. I don't think I've ever seen it. But you follow a touchdown with a block point after and a return, it's exactly what you get. Naturally, see smiles on both sides as we get going.
So now the Cowboys getting an opportunity to send their offense out for the first time. And they're brought out by a quarterback celebrating a decade now as an NFL starter. Originally the 135th pick back in that 2016 NFL Draft, it's Dak Prescott.
I don't think I'm alone in this, Kate. To me, Dak is one of the easiest players to root for their success in the NFL. I think for me and for many others, it's based on all he's overcome, from tough playoff losses to significant injuries. But his leadership, his stats, his ability to play like an MVP in big moments, at his best, he really is all you could ever ask for.
On second down, a run with Williams. He's going to take this one forward for a gain of about 9. Third down coming up. That's going to do it for our first quarter here on Monday Night Primetime. Bit of an odd score thus far, 6-2. Back to AT&T Stadium in just a moment. Second quarter all set to begin, and it'll be Cowboys football. They're looking down a 3rd and 3. They'll try and pick this up on the ground. Trying to plow ahead for the first. Can't even get back to the line. That brings up 4th down. The Cowboys setting out their punting unit.
In punt formation for the Cowboys.
He has it at the 22. And he's brought down before the return gets far. The Bills and their wide receivers set for this next possession. And I think they'd be content doing everything the same as their prior drive and getting another touchdown here. Cook trying this one up the gut. And they're going to bring him down just a moment before he's able to break it across midfield. That one goes for 17 yards and moves the chains. Quite a defensive battle, Brock, that we have got so far as we've reached our 2-minute warning. More on Monday Night Primetime in just a moment. Here's 1st and 10 from the 47. Shotgun handoff now to Cook. And he'll come up with a gain of 3 on the run up the middle. 4 yards on that first down run. Here's 2nd and 6. Straight ahead, here's Cook. And he'll take it past the midfield stripe and start to push into Cowboys territory. Call it 4 yards, and they're set up with a manageable 3rd and 2.
Makes it 3rd and 2.
Here he is on 3rd and short. Got his man. Shakir has it. And he's going to be taken down a yard shy of the 25. They get 20 yards out of the play and move the chains.
And the Bills, first down. First and 10 at the 26-yard line.
So a new set of downs. Here we go. 1st and 10. Here's a give to Cook. He dodged the tackle. Cuts. And he will score. Touchdown, Buffalo. The Bills grow their lead just before halftime. It's a James Cook touchdown. And this one, thankfully, not off the mark. He gets it to go.
Bills 13. Cowboys 2.
Pass now to kick this away. Here's Kevontae Turpin on the return. This manages to get just beyond that 30-yard line. Back out come the Cowboys for their second drive. And they can try to move this into field goal range, Brock, if they so choose. 55 seconds left. New set of downs for them from the 31. They'll run with Sanders. He's got room to roam. And he's down inside the 40 before he's escorted out. How about 29 yards on 1st down? And that'll set him up with a fresh set of downs. So a fresh set of downs now from the 39. Handoff here to Sanders. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that 1st down play. The Bills are going to go ahead and call their first time out. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. And they'll pitch it out to him. And this drives him back at a field goal range, Brock, as he stopped for loss of yardage. Buffalo calls it 2nd time out of the half. And they still have 1 in their pocket for what's left of this half. Offense looking to convert as they come up to the line, 3rd down.
Yeah, here we go. 47. 26.
Here he goes, 3rd and long. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. So from a mile away, they'll send out the field goal unit to take a shot at this one. This from the right hash and a considerable distance. And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. And that brings the deficit back within a score, 8 points.
I know we get so enamored with a one-handed catch, an amazing throw, but I am telling you, that kick from that distance is just as impressive. The leg strength, the power, he drives it low, and he finds a way to get an enormous 3 points.
Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. The Bills and James Cook making their way back out on offense now. And up by 8, not expecting them to get too aggressive with so little time remaining. They'll begin this drive with barely over 25 seconds left. First down throw for Allen. And oh, someone stepped in. It's intercepted. And the Cowboys will have a shot at least a field goal here. Maybe the end zone after that return. Wanted to hit his tight end there, but a defender anticipated it, got a hand on it, and it is picked up.
Yeah, I think this defenses today have figured it out. There's a lot of good tight ends, and they can be mismatch makers, so you better have an awareness and coverage of where those tight ends are. This defense did, and boy, what a big play to take that ball away.
Now it's 2nd and goal from the 1.
Brings up 2nd and goal.
Yeah, 26.
Here's another 4. Now a timeout taken by the offense, and we're going to see if they try for 2 plays here or just try the field goal right now.
Yard on the play. It's now 3rd and goal.
Here Here we go, third and less than a yard.
Here we go. 26.
Fullback Truman barreling across. He's fighting all he can, but won't get that final yard. They're going to have fourth down coming up. Now, just before the break, a timeout taken by the offense, and they can try for some points going into the break. So fourth down brings out Brandon Aubrey to try for the Cowboys field goal. And it is good. No problems there on the shorter attempt. So we have a one-score game here at the break. Now it's time for the EA Sports Halftime Report. Scott Hanson, take it away.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to the downtown Orlando studios. Scott Hanson and crew with you for a short and sweet halftime, as this game's had a little bit of everything to it. We'll find out which side can establish some tempo in the third quarter as we're ready to kick off the second half. Back out to our commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Heward.
Big thank you to our guy Scott Hanson and the gang down in Orlando. Got a close one here, Brock, as our second half gets underway. Bass now to kick this away. Turpin with a return. His effort's going to get him to that 32-yard line before he's taken down. Dallas with its offense headed out for our first possession of the half. First and 10 from the 32. Okay, the wide receiver's going to get it to begin the drive. And the defense not caught off guard at all. They track him down after a small gain.
Well, that's a tough one because you could see the beginnings of what looked like an explosive play. Let's give some credit here, Kate, to the defense. A great job to bottle him up before it came to fruition.
Handoff goes to Williams, running right. And they're all the way across midfield before he's brought down. So 20 yards on that play. And that's good for a Dallas first down.
Okay, that's the type of run that shines the light well on him as a runner, of course. But you got to give a lot of credit to everybody else. Those skill guys, when you have an outside run, they got to do their job. Not just the big boys up front, not just the running backs. That takes everyone on the perimeter blocking to get a big run like that. You know, for pitchers, you'll hear them say, gosh, you got to pitch this guy backwards. For defenses, you got to do the same at times, Kate. You just can't always run it on first. You got to mix in some high percentage pass plays. Otherwise, you're going to get hit right in the face for a loss, just like that. They don't complete a high percentage of these, but even the incomplete deep shots serve a purpose. It keeps the defense honest, knowing if they overcommit close, they could get burned.
Last pass unsuccessful. Let's see what they do on third down.
Kill. Here we go, 46. Here we go, kill. Here we go, going to 54. 26.
Third and long for him here. Completed here to Tolbert. And they catch him just in time to prevent the first, but that got very close, didn't it? It's fourth and maybe a yard.
How many times, Kate, do we see those routes, those horizontal east-to-west routes, just get that first down on these critical third down situations? It takes tremendous eyes, tremendous speed, and a tremendous want-to by the defense to stop that short.
And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. And that trims the lead to just a couple.
Listen, all he could do is make the kicks he's called out there to make. They need extra points from him, but for now, if he's able to handle his third field goal of the game and just inch them a little bit closer.
And in the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchback. Gets out the 25-yard line. The Bills and James Cook making their way back out on offense now. And this group feeling a little urgency to make the most of this one, Brock, after they threw that interception the last time out.
Yeah, we know there's no more predictive stat in the NFL than giving the ball away. And you want that fine line as a quarterback. You can't play timid and scared to make a mistake, but you know you can't put the ball again in the other team's hands.
They strike for 23 yards. And the Bills have a first down. One play in, and they are already close to midfield. Motioning the tight end now. First down, and they go right back to it. And he maneuvers through the middle for a gain of 4.
He's across midfield to the 48-yard line.
So just 1 quarter to go on Monday Night Primetime. It's Bills ball. We'll see if they can hang on to this lead till the end. First down run, nabs him 5. Now 2nd and 5. Motioning one of the tight ends. Now it's Cook. And they get there to take him down right around the 41. They get 6 and a first down as well.
Most of the people watching will forget about that play in a couple minutes, but the coaches won't forget. He has that filed away the next time he really needs to pick up a few yards.
Going to the ground again on first. Only finds a couple of yards of space. It's 2nd down. We've reached the 2-minute warning from Dallas. Bills up by just a couple of points. 8 yards to go. Well, let's see how they approach this 2nd down. Handoff headed right. It's Cook. A lot of space ahead. Jukes away from one. Down to the 10. And he is into the end zone for a Buffalo touchdown. The Bills go up by 8 at the end. It's a James Cook touchdown. And a likely game-winning extra point strikes true, and that should do it. We got a 2-score game now late.
Cowboys 11. Timer pass to kick off.
Pass now to kick this away. Short kick gathered in at the 15. And a great run back has the offense just a touch shy of midfield to start this drive. The Cowboys offense headed out there. And they just saw that lead stretch out to a 2-score margin now. Really makes this a must-score series late.
And Kate, you know I believe this. You can never play this game in a state of desperation, but a state of urgency got to be a sky high right now.
And he drives this across midfield and down into enemy territory. Cowboys have to get moving here. Clock's still running.
A gain of 4. It's now 2nd and 6.
On 2nd down, it's Williams again. And they're going to keep moving forward, Brock, down inside the opposing 30. An excellent gain, 20 yards there, and that's going to move the sticks. Keeping that pace going as the clock continues to run.
1st and 10 at the 29-yard line.
Right back to Williams on 1st down. And the power play up the gut only results in 2 yards. Cowboys have to get moving here. Clock's still running. They stay on the ground with Williams. Defender gets to him right around the line. It's going to be marked as no gain. So, Brock, that means 3rd down coming up.
5-yard line. A gain of a yard brings up 3rd and 7.
To throw. He's dropping deep on this snap. And that was probably their last gasp. It's intercepted. Picked up by Terrell Bernard. And the Bills are going to return this up beyond the 20 before being tackled.
1st and 10.
All right, defense did its job. Forced the offense into a 3rd and long, and that, in large part, partner, led to that interception.
Such a dichotomy, Kate, in so many ways. Offensively, we hear all the time what? Stay on schedule, avoid these situations. Defensive coaches, you know what they say, earn the right to rush the passer, earn the right to make them one-dimensional, and when you do, they'll pay it off. And they did in the biggest of ways with that huge INT.
Call it no gain on that run, and they face 2nd and 10. Again, it's Cook. He's out in the clear. And he's going to be taken down here after he takes it to the 45. A big play, 23 yards to move those chains.
I'll tell you what, Kate, one of the things I'm most proud of coming out of the broadcast are my O-line buddies that will hit me up during the game and say thank you. Thank you for finally showing some love and giving some light to what those big boys are doing up front. I got to play with some of the best to do it. I got to see it up close and personal. Because of it, I'll never forget it. And they just showed up on that run.
So the Bills fight their way to a win on the road. Well, Brock, we knew they were confident in the lead-up, that they could contend despite the hostile crowd they were going to face today, and boy, did they ever. Once they got going, they showed out, they backed up that confidence, and they leave here with a victory.
Oh, it takes so much work, Kate, so much work, even beyond what people hear about through the week or see in the game itself.
Ball is teed up. Chase McLaughlin to do the honors. And Monday Night Primetime is underway. And this is not a good start. That kick falls just short of the landing zone, and this opening drive is going to begin from the 40. So hopefully he's able to find the landing zone next time. His first kickoff gives him some great field position here.
Automatic first down.
So their offense out now to get this game started. It's 1st and 10. On the ground, first run for Ray Davis. He's able to manage a couple on that run.
2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8.
Following that little 2-yard run, it's 2nd and 8. First tone of the game for James Cook. He sure was fighting Brock, but in the end, just too many defenders. They take him down behind the line.
Hey, don't get me wrong, Kate. Every defensive guy, they watch tape in their own ways. But linebackers, well, they're a little bit like quarterbacks. They got to develop that sixth sense by watching that tape so they can diagnose and get home in a hurry.
His first throw is an interception. Picked off by Levante David. And the Buccaneers get the football on the first turnover of the contest. Well, we all know everybody wants to avoid an opening drive 3-and-out, partner, but given how that one just went, an opening drive punt probably doesn't seem too bad right now.
No, I think everybody on that sideline would co-sign, especially the quarterback. And you also now give life to this defense and their offense that runs on the field.
Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that first down run. Well, nothing doing on the last run. It's 2nd and 10.
Gain on the play. Brings up 2nd and 10.
Right back to Irving now. That's a Tampa Bay touchdown. The Buccaneers parlay the interception into points. On is Chase McLaughlin for the point after. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Buccaneers will jump out to a 7-0 lead. McLaughlin has it on the team, and he's ready to send this flight. Needed a little more to reach the landing zone, so give him the ball at the 40-yard line.
Free kick out of bounds.
Excellent field position for him here after the kickoff lands short. From the 40-yard line now, this is 1st and 10. They'll try the right side with Cook.
James Cook, the ball carrier.
That's why you often see some mix, some high percentage pass plays on 1st and 10. You got to keep a defense honest. They're always looking for a run in that situation, a chance to stack them up for 2nd and long.
Operating from the gun, it's Allen. Into the hands of Elijah Moore. And they bring him down after what he thought was a great game, but officials are saying he had some extra help. We got a flag down. I think this might be a hold, partner. A game they were pretty happy with goes away via the penalty. And now we're going to wait to see how they respond. So this is going to be 2nd down and long following the holding flag. Now Allen off the play action. It's another first half mistake. He's intercepted again. And the Buccaneers will be down inside the opposing 35 as they take over after that interception. So they'll head up here 1st and 10 from the 34. Here's Baker to throw. Dumps it off to his running back. And they get him out just before he can move those chains, partner. It's a gain of 9 on 1st down.
You could see that screen develop as the lineman pull right out in front. Sets up a nice gain. Love to see a running back utilize the big man in front of him.
This is Irving on 2nd. And he'll be brought down here at the 23-yard line. We're through one on Monday Night Primetime. 7-0 is our score. More from Raymond James Stadium coming up after the break. Back for the start of quarter number 2. It's Buccaneers football as we begin. They've got 1st and 10 here, looking to add to their lead. And he's stuck with him, but this one heads the wrong way. He winds up losing yards. All right, here we go. 2nd down.
Hey, alert 33.
Brings up 2nd and 11.
What's that?
At the Bills' 20.
Once again, Irving. He's going to be stopped, but not before dealing some damage. He's down to the 12. It's a gain of 12 on that one. And the Bucs have the 1st.
First down.
What's that?
Shotgun handoff to Irving. He's going to haul it in for the Tampa Bay touchdown. The Buccaneers grow their lead just before halftime. McLaughlin attack on the extra point. The point after splits the uprights. And the Buccaneers double their lead to 14.
14. Bills nothing.
McLaughlin has it on the team, and he's ready to send this flying. And he didn't strike that one true, Brock. It came down short of the landing zone. He had to reach, so give them the football up at the 40. And they'll have great field position, Brock, after the unforced error on the kickoff. From the 40-yard line now, this is 1st and 10. Shotgun handoff now to Cook. And into a sea of bodies he goes. Looks like they'll get about 3 out of it. Last run got him 3. Here's 2nd and 7.
Brings up 2nd and 7.
From the shotgun, it's Allen. Buys time, rolling right. Trying to get away from the pressure, but he can't, and they drop it. And that pushes him back. 3rd down coming up. So 10 yards to get this 1st down as they come to the line. Allen on 3rd down. He has the 1st over the middle. And they're going to bring him down just on the other side of midfield.
And the Bills 1st down. A gain of 11 on the play. And the Bills 1st down.
Allen now on 1st down. This is complete to Dawson Knox. And nothing doing after the catch, but a good gain on it. They're down to the 35.
That's another Bills 1st down. A gain of 14.
1st and 10. Here's Allen. That finds his man. It's Keon Coleman. And they bring him down after the play reaches the 26. The Bills are going to go ahead and call their 1st timeout.
2nd and 2 at the Buccaneers' 26-yard line.
Again, Allen to the air. It was there, but he couldn't hang on. That's incomplete. 3rd down and 2 here. The offense coming to the line for its 7th play of this drive. To the air again, Allen. Chased out to his right. Complete beyond the marker. And they bring him down at the 18-yard line. Now a timeout taken by the offense, and we're going to see if they try for 2 plays here or just try the field goal right now.
An 8-yard pickup. 1st down, Bills.
Allen gonna throw again. Cut near the goal line. And it's another 1st down on this drive. Man, this time they're into 1st and goal. Offense letting the clock reach 3 seconds as they take the timeouts, and they can try a field goal now before halftime. Throwing here just before halftime. Oh my, it's intercepted in the end zone. And the Buccaneers do not get the return all the way back. That's going to bring us to the end of our 1st half. So a two-score game here at the break. Some work to be done as we get ready for the EA Sports Halftime Report with Scott Hanson. Scott?
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to the Orlando studios. Scott Hanson with you for a quick halftime report. We'll let both sides catch their breath and get their orange wedges as we're going to get ready for the third quarter action. So let's go back out to the stadium as we rejoin our broadcast team, Kate Scott and Brock Huard.
Thanks so much, Scott. Appreciate the update as always. And welcome back, everyone. Third quarter about to get underway. Got a two-score ball game here as we resume play. Pass now to kick this away. On the return, here comes Sean Tucker. Tampa Bay sending its offense out to begin the third quarter. And that lead they've got, Brock, they are never going to have to worry about losing it if they keep scoring every time they touch this football.
Is that how it works?
It surprisingly is. You know, if you have the lead and you don't lose it, you win.
That type of start, well, you wanted all 17 games of the season, but you're lucky to get it more than once.
They'll come up after that 4-yard gain. It's 2nd and 6. Irvin here from the gun. And he's going to take this down to the opposing 44. It's a great pickup, 16 yards, and now they've got first down. Markers are reset. Here we go, ball at the 44. He got him the first, now Irving on first. Much better job keeping him contained this time. He's going to be marked down right near the line of scrimmage. Last run only gained a yard. That means it's 2nd and 9.
Brings up 2nd and 9.
Again for the first time to Rashad White. Only a couple yards there, and now it's 3rd and 7.
Taken down at the 41. A gain of 2. Brings up 3rd and 7.
Irving on the inside give. And he's going to be stopped well shy of that first down marker. Call it a yard. That means 4th down coming up. Chase McLaughlin now to try the Buccaneers field goal. You better get all of this one. It's got a ways to go. And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. And this one is center chains. Couldn't have hit that much better. McLaughlin has it on the team, and he's ready to send this flying.
I would imagine, Kate, that they hope that's the spark that starts a second-half inferno of a comeback. Could scarcely afford to come away empty-handed with points on that opening drive, and they didn't.
The Bills set to take over offensively. And what's really been simply stunning, Brock, is how far we've made it into the game, and their passing game, it is still grounded.
Yeah, so as they're sitting here losing right now, what I hear you saying, Kate, is it's time for this offense to take flight?
And he'll be taken down, but not until he reaches that 45-yard line. They get 20 yards out of the play and move the chains. Offense up to the line fast.
It's a gain of 20. And the Bills first down.
On first down, Allen. He's got this complete to James Cook. And he's marked down, looks like at the 32-yard line. All right, we reached the final quarter of Monday Night Prime Time. It's not quite over yet, but it'd take a pretty miraculous comeback. We've got a 3-score game as we get set to start the 4th quarter. Throwing now on first down, Allen. Forced out to his right. It's caught at the 4. And it'll be 1st and goal. Stop is made at the 5-yard line.
A gain of 27 more yards. That's another Bills first down. 1st and goal at the 5-yard line.
To throw again, it's Allen. That one's incomplete in the end zone. That throw doesn't lead to 6. So now it'll be 2nd and goal.
Brings up 2nd and goal.
Working from the gun, it's Allen. And he has the Buffalo touchdown. The Bills get it back to within 2 possessions. Tyler Bass on now for the extra point. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Bills cut the lead down to 10. Well, this one not quite over just yet. They've got 3 timeouts at their disposal, but really need to make the unexpected recovery here. And the Buccaneers manage to recover the football. Well, kind of feels like we're starting to get to that point, Brock.
And what point is that, Kate?
No, the bold point of the game where you have to try something bold could end up becoming a play that finally sinks them up.
Yeah, it's time for desperation. Without a defensive stop here, it's really hard to lay out the scenarios for much success. Every second matters now when you don't come up with that onside kick.
3 yards to pick up that time, and we have reached the 2-minute warning. Second down now, 7 to go. On the give, this is Irving. And that's not what the offense dialed up. They stick him for a loss. It's going to be 3rd down.
Any tackle for loss hurts, Kate. They hurt that much more from a defensive back. Those guys typically are better in coverage, and you got to find a way to make a miss in the backfield.
He finds the rookie from Ohio State. It'll be 1st and goal. Stop is made at the 5-yard line.
I love this, Kate. No issues at all going to this receiver in the short field because they know at any time when this man touches the ball, he can transform a short completion into a big play.
Lining up to take a knee on 2nd down.
What's up?
He's keeping it, gotta get it forward. Sound the cannons, baby! The Buccaneers win it here in Tampa. Well, Brock, when it comes down to it, never an easy task trying to knock off a team inside their own building, right? You really see them come out with just a different kind of energy.
It's what every player is told, dating back to your Pop Warner and high school days. Defend your home turf. When somebody comes in and tries to knock you off inside your own building, well, you need to...
Ball is teed up. Chase McLaughlin to do the honors. And here we go on Monday Night Prime Time. Brings in the kick at the 9. And this is brought to a halt just across the 10.
Cowboys take over first and 10 at their own 11-yard line.
All right, let's get this show on the road. It is 1st and 10. Now the first run of the game for Javonte Williams. What a hit! He gets flattened to the ground. Only 2 yards, and it brings up 2nd and 8.
A gain of 2 brings up 2nd and 8.
Dak off the play fake. That's complete. It's Javonte Williams. He's going to have them up to that 23. And that one goes for a gain of 11. And that'll be good for a Dallas first down.
First down. First and 10 at the 23-yard line.
Up the gut they go with Williams. Trying to make it happen, but no luck. This goes backwards on first down.
These edge defenders in the league today, Kate, they've got so much on their list to do. A huge to-do list. They got to get to the passer, they got to set an edge, and they got to stop that run game, not just on the end of the line, but in that case, right in the middle of the field.
Dak now from the gun. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And for the second straight play, Brock, they're headed the wrong way, and that's going to bring up a tough 3rd down.
And it's 3rd down.
Here he goes, 3rd and long. Absolutely fires this one right side. They connect on the deep shot. And this is across midfield and into enemy territory.
This defense did the best they could to track him as he ran all the way across the field, but eventually, you're just going to lose him. And that's when a completion was made and turned it into a significant gain.
Trying the inside handoff to Sanders. And he's down to almost, nope, actually going to give him the 30 here. Pickup of 12 on that play. And that's good for a Dallas first down.
First down. A gain of 12. And the Cowboy first down.
They'll run the toss for Williams. It'll be a quality gain on the run, and that also brings us to the end of this quarter. That's going to do it for our first quarter here on Monday Night Prime Time. Couple of zeros on the board right now. More from Raymond James Stadium coming up after the break. Sanders on the give, headed right. And whatever they were trying to do there is not going to work. Defenders all over it, so they take him down for a loss. Ninth play to drive coming up. They need 8 yards here on 3rd down. 3rd and long for him here. Oh, not like this. An interception ends that drive. And the Buccaneers get it back as he intercepts him for the 2nd time this game. Well, it looked like they were running out of options to slow down or stop what was turning into a very nice drive. But then, in the 11th hour, a partner of the defense comes through with an interception.
Sure did. It feels like it was part effort and part desperation. He knew it was just about the only way they were getting off the field without surrendering points, and he made it happen.
And that's good for a gain of 5. Kaiir Elam getting there for the stop.
Well, half the hay is in the barn when you get 5 on 1st down, and now they're in such a good spot where you can attack those other 5 yards in any way you want.
Well, Brock, still awaiting our first points of this game, and we've arrived at our 2-minute warning. More on Monday Night Prime Time in just a moment. Halfway to the marker, it's 2nd and 5. Straight ahead, it's Irving. And they find him at for just a yard, and it's third down.
He was brought down by Jair Elam. It's a gain of 2. Brings up 3rd and 3.
Irving trying to run for the first. And the run will not work. He is stopped at the line. This is going to be 4th and short.
Down right at the line.
Buccaneers hustling to the line. They're in the hurry up.
It's 4th down.
He's got it to his running back. He's got it. That's going to be a 1st and more. And they take him down just as he gets inside that red zone. What a time to rip off that type of gain, huh? Gets him a 1st on 4th down.
Complete to number 7, Rocky Irving.
From the gun, a run for White. And he's brought down by a collective effort there. Only 1 yard on the carry.
He's taken down at the 17-yard line. 2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8.
Need a better result than that last run. It's 2nd and 8. Handoff headed right. Irving. Ooh, they're on that one. 2nd down's going to end up in a loss of yards. The Cowboys signaling for their first time out. Digging deep in the playbook here, and this is 3rd and 11. They'll air it out on 3rd. Falls to the ground out left, incomplete. Well, no look on his first look of the game. And now they're staring at 4th and long. Chase McLaughlin now to try the Buccaneers field goal. And it is good. No problems there on the shorter attempt. And they're able to get 3 points off that turnover.
You look at that 3rd down play, looking back, and it really turns into a 3-point play. It's why situational work is so critical. Coaches talk about it all the time. Sure, you love the field goal, but man, they would have loved the touchdown more.
And he only gets to around the 15 before being brought down. The clock reads 24 seconds now as the final drive of this half begins. 1st and 10. Here's Prescott. Oh, the football's loose. And this one belongs to the Buccaneers.
There are so many fundamental details play the quarterback position, especially in the pocket. But you get loose, you make a nice little run, you get in the open field, you gotta have the fundamentals to tuck that ball away. QBW.
He's not going to escape this. The Cowboys take him down. Timeout taken by the Buccaneers. They're first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime.
And 17 at the Cowboys' 29-yard line.
Baker now off the play fake. Escapes the pocket. And that is incomplete. 8 seconds left now. So after that prior incompletion, we've got 3rd down. They fake the handoff. Now it's Mayfield. Look at that power. Deep left side. And this ball's incomplete with just 2 seconds remaining.
There's a lot of studies done every offseason, Kate, about the best red zone offenses. And typically, it's about creative quarterbacks doing just what he tried to do right there in extending the play out of the pocket. The problem is there was just nowhere for him to go with the ball.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Scott Hanson, good to be with you from the Orlando EA Sports Studios with an abridged halftime report. This one shaping up to be a tight one, as evidenced by the scoreboard. Both these teams playing it close to the vest in the first half. What will happen in the second half? Let's find out as we send it back to the stadium and our commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Hewer.
All right, Scott, thanks so much. We are back, and this one's shaping up to be an exciting one. Very close game, Brock, as we start our 3rd quarter. Aubrey now to kick this one away. On the return, here comes Sean Tucker. And he's brought down quickly right inside his own 10. The Buccaneers getting their offense set to go to begin the 3rd. And they take the field in good but not great shape, Brock. They've got that lead, but no doubt they'd love to see it grow.
Yeah, just having the lead does take some pressure off. It doesn't change the sense of urgency. It's always on tilt in the NFL. But it should allow them to operate a little more freely.
Solid 4-yard gain there, and now they've got 2nd and 6 coming up. Throwing, Baker. An all-around tough play for him. He took a shot on the release, and it definitely affected the throw. It's incomplete.
Kid, I'm just kind of laughing because I could feel the armchair quarterbacks going, I can make that throw. And anybody who's actually made those throws says you have no idea what it feels like with everybody breathing down your neck. That play's got to be right, timed up right, and it certainly wasn't.
Coming to the line, this is 1st and 10.
1st and 10 at the 19-yard line.
Now here's Mayfield. Rolling left, buying some time. No place to go, so he just threw it away.
Look at how well the coverage held up on that play. Even as the QB escapes the pocket and buys extra time secondary, they got real sticky, stayed tight and forced the throw away.
After the incomplete pass, here comes 2nd and 10. Here's the give to Irving. Nothing doing on 2nd. They get to him behind the line. Now it's going to be 3rd and longer.
Such a cool picture right there of shock and shed. It's what these D tackles work on in the league. You got to shock that offensive blocker, you got to shed him, and you got to make that tackle for loss. Well done.
That one's good to Godwin. And he will have this across that 40-yard line before they manage to stop him. How about that play, Brock? On 3rd and 14, they find a way to convert. 1st down from the 42. Mayfield now from the gun. This is hauled in by Allen on the right side. And he's brought down after a short gain. Come to the line here, 2nd and 9.
At the 43-yard line.
Baker now from the gun. That's complete downfield to Godwin. And they're going to bring him down, but not until he gets it down to their 32-yard line. It's a 24-yard gash, and it gives them the 1st down.
Well, that is a well-designed route right there. He really made it easy to get that pass to him. Creating space, QB receiver, deliver.
So just 1 quarter to go on Monday Night Primetime. It's Buccaneers football with a slight lead. Just got to hang on for 1 final quarter. First and 10 from the 32.
Run. Alert, 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 alert. Kings. Watch out.
Baker throwing again. Made the throw as he was getting hit, Brock, and it's incomplete. No luck finding his receiver that time. So it's 2nd down coming up. Throwing again is Baker. Underneath it goes, catch made by the running back. And they can't bring him down until he gets into that red zone at the 19. They'll get 14 yards and a new set of downs. They'll come up on 1st and 10.
1st and 10 at the 19-yard line.
Going with Irving here. And it's a nice gain on the run, aided by that broken tackle. Call it 7 yards, and now they'll have 2nd down and 3. We've hit the 2-minute warning here in Tampa. Buccaneers up by 6. Second and 3 now. Right back to Irving now. And it's another 1st down on this drive. Man, this time they're into 1st and goal.
That's a play that won't pop on the stat sheet, but the players and coaches won't forget about it, I promise you that. Coaches will file that one away the next time they really need to pick up a few yards.
And he's brought down real close to that goal line at the 1. The Cowboys signaling for their 1st time out, as they'll meet and decide what to do on this 2nd down. White does not get in. His push is stopped just short of that goal line.
All I can really say about that one, Kate, at least he managed to make it out of the end zone. Now staring at a 3rd down at your own 1. Yikes.
180. Watch out.
Here's another for it. And this defense is going to win this rep. They hold strong there in the middle, get him down right at the line. 4th down coming up. Now Dallas is going to call its 2nd timeout. So Chase McLaughlin is on in a high-pressure spot. Angling this one in from the right hash to challenge here. The kick by McLaughlin is good. And that one was hit great. It sails on through without incident.
I know, you always want to finish drives in the end zone, but no matter what, the important thing is they end in some kind of points. And that's mission accomplished there.
McLaughlin has it on the tee, and he's ready to send this flying. He fields it from the 8. Trying to break a return. Oh no, he lost the football! And they steal it back on the return. And they stop him before he gets much on the return.
Just look at everyone flying down the field. But when they fly down the field, they got 2 things in mind, Kate. Number 1, get the returner down. And number 2, separate the ball if you can. It's rare that it happens, but it sure is exciting when it does.
Bails out of the pocket quick. That'll be incomplete, and the clock shows 10 seconds left. So after the incomplete pass, here's 2nd and goal. They're going to pass it here. Escapes the pocket. He intercepts it. That is exactly what they needed. Picked off by Lee Cooker. Now that right there, that is rising to the occasion in the red zone, partner. Could have saved 3 points there, maybe twice that with that interception.
You know, these defenders are willing to bend and bend.
Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. Sound the cannons, baby. The Buccaneers winning here in Tampa. And a lackluster day offensively, thankfully overshadowed by a top-notch defensive effort to get the win in a shutout. Jason Sanders is out, ready to kick this one away. And Monday Night Prime Time is underway. Here's Charlie Jones with the return. Only manages to get this back to the 20 before he's taken down. So here comes the Bengals, ready for their opening drive. And at the helm, won his second Comeback Player of the Year award last year with a career-best season. Now in year 6 here in the NFL, it's Joe Burrow.
Joe showed yet again, when healthy, and this guy is an MVP caliber player. He was a stat monster. Almost 5,000 yards passing and 43 touchdowns, and really elevated a Cincinnati team, especially defensively with a lot of flaws, right to the precipice of the playoffs.
The first down pass. Bradley Sharp on the tackle. A big loss.
Let's see what they dial up on a second and very long.
Here we go, here we go. Can. 11.
Burrow out of the shotgun. He just got it away before the hit, but the pass winds up incomplete. It's going to be third down.
Incomplete. It's now third down and long.
Gun. Stop, slow. Stop.
From the gun on third down, it's Burrow. Brought in downfield by Gesicki. And good tackle, but a flag is down, likely against the defense. And it's as we expected, partner. We call pass interference, so put it at the spot and give him that first down. So the drive continues after that pass interference call. We've got 1st and 10.
Let's get set. Stop.
Burrow back to throw. Space past the 35. The stop is made just before he's able to reach that midfield strike. A 19-yard pickup, and that's going to move the chains.
Kate, if there was one throw in the game plan that kept me up at night more than any other, it was an out route versus zone coverage. Because you got to throw with anticipation, but you also got to make sure those defenders' eyes aren't reading you like a book.
12.
First down, Burrow to throw. And he's going to have this one down to the 20. They'll get 31 yards on the play. And the Bengals have a first down.
Bengals first down.
Here we go.
First and 10 at the 20-yard line.
Burrow gets it out wide quick. Good reaction to the RPO. They're going to get to him behind the line.
A good RPO play, it takes a lot of time. Proper decision-making from a calm, cool, collected offense. Well, that one didn't have any of it.
Here we go. 11, mighty. 11. Stop.
Burrow from the gun. Throw left side, caught by Higgins. And they bring him down at the 18-yard line.
Time and again, receivers will tell their quarterbacks, just give me a chance. Just give me a chance. Just throw it up and give me the opportunity. Well, in this case, with even 2 defenders trying to cover that wide receiver, couldn't get it done.
And there's a man there. It's intercepted. And the Dolphins have an early opportunity after the interception on the game's first series. Well, they were thinking at least a field goal on the drive if they couldn't reach the end zone, right? But the interception keeps them from even getting 3 out of this possession.
You really hope at the end of this game you don't look back and go, shoulda, woulda, coulda. If we could have gotten some points out of that drive early, we wouldn't be in the situation we are in now.
We're through one on Monday Night Prime Time. Hopefully no shortage of excitement coming up in the second. Back to Hard Rock Stadium right after this. Back for the start of quarter number 2. It's Dolphin football as we begin. They are facing second down deep on their own end. They won't be able to get past the line, and very quickly, Brock, they're going to be facing third down to begin this ball game.
No gain on the play. Brings up third and 13.
Wouldn't be a comfortable spot to punt it. Can they avoid that by converting here on third? Going play action, Tagovailoa. And the defense comes through. That's going to back them up and bring up fourth down.
Of all the ways the first points could go up on the board, a safety, Well, it's one of the more rare and least likely, and we nearly saw it right there. What a great spot for the aggressiveness of that defense. And the QB, well, he nearly obliged them by dancing way too close to the goal line. We're still scoreless, but just barely.
And it's a gain of 5 as we've reached our 2-minute warning. Now, we are still scoreless in this one as we've reached our 2-minute warning. More on Monday Night Primetime in just a moment.
On one, ready?
Good starting field position awaits the Bengals as they get set for 1st and 10. Shaking off the pick quickly. He's going to throw. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And nice work by the defense to start this drive out. It's a sack on the first play. Things not looking good after that sack. 15 to go here on 2nd down.
Here we go, here we go.
Out of the shotgun, Burrow. Lasers this one deep down the middle. He's got it inside the 25. Touchdown, Cincinnati! The Bengals get some late points and the lead. Point after up and good by McPherson. And they add one on to their first touchdown of the contest. Here's McPherson on to handle the kickoff. Taj Washington on the return. And the tackle's made as he gets it out to the 32. Now we're going to see the Dolphin offense for their second drive of the contest. They're trailing, but there's enough time, Brock, that they could get a scoring drive to attack that here before the break. First and 10 from the 32. Before the snap, some early movement. Let's see which side gets tagged with a penalty. So he jumped too early, and that's going to cost him 5 yards.
Still 1st down.
Encroachment on that previous play, and that makes this a much shorter 1st and 5.
Get set. Ready, team.
It's Achane on the inside give. He cuts it back right. And he's going to get this one into enemy territory to the 47. He finds him 16 yards and a new set of downs.
They were nice enough to give you a shorter 1st down to begin the drive. Kind of rude, right, Kate? Not to accept the gift and immediately move those chains.
One play in, Brock, and this drive is already into enemy territory. Going to the ground again on 1st. And this great effort winds up getting him well into enemy territory before he's brought down. Clock running. Dolphins will hurry to the line. First down, and they go right back to it. Had some room to work, and he took advantage. Give him 7. Now the Dolphins call a timeout. It's their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. 2nd and 3 now. A handoff for Madison, running left. This is going to take him into the red zone. He's down at the 16-yard line. That's going to go as a gain of 13 yards. And that is the Dolphins' first down. Clock running. Dolphins will hurry to the line. Here's Madison again. And his charge towards the line. That's right around 3 yards. Miami calls a timeout here. It's 2nd. And they still have 1 in their pocket for what's left of this half. After the 3-yard pickup, it's 2nd and 7. Here's Achane up the middle. And he will take it in. Touchdown, Miami! The Dolphins get their first points of this game just before halftime. Devon Achane with the touchdown. Extra point is good by Sanders. And the Dolphins tie this game 7-7. So we've got a tie ball game now as they set heading this way. On the return, here's Jones. And he manages the 35 before they can stop him.
The Bengals take over first and 10 at their own 35-yard line.
On one, ready?
They've got first and 10, Brock, but time for maybe 2 plays at most if they even want to try anything.
Big 13. 11, 11, 11, 11.
They'll motion him out of the backfield. He's back to throw. He's going deep. And the downfield call is going to go unanswered. Defender saw to that. That incompletion means it's second down.
I know a DB in the stat sheet loves to see INT and not PBU, but as soon as he realized a pick wasn't possible, he does the next best thing and knocks it away.
Here we go, here we go. Ready? 11.
Putting a receiver in motion.
11, 11, 11, Thomas. Back.
Back to throw it. He's trying to go deep again. And his final shot of the half will not connect. That falls incomplete. No time remaining in our first half.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Scott Hanson here with an abridged version of the halftime report. Both offenses still trying to find their way. Tight, competitive game, though, as we are tied at the half. To find out who will come out on top, let's rejoin our broadcast team, Kate Scott and Brock Hewer.
All right, thanks for that hard work, Scott. These two teams ready to break this tie as we welcome you back for the third quarter. Who knows when the deciding moment will come? We're underway in the second half of a deadlocked game. Here comes Malik Washington. Ooh, a big lick from the coverage team there. That is going to stop things before they can get it to the 30. The Dolphins send a running back, Devon Achane, getting back to work. And they could take control of the second half early, Brock, if they break the tie on this opening drive. Dolphins just about set up here, first and 10. Second half begins with a run by Achane. Small gain there, maybe 3 if he's lucky to begin this drive.
It's a pickup of 3. Brings up
Last run got him 3. Here's second and 7. Achane again. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. The rookie from Clemson in on that stop.
a gain of a yard. Brings up
About set. This is third and 5.
20, TX. Ready. 20, solo left Zion. 21G, 21G.
Defense showing blitz. Tucked by Loa. In trouble now, and the ball is out. But the Dolphins able to track that one down and cover it, so crisis at least momentarily averted. So the Dolphins readying for the punt. And he wants to hit his second effort just as well as he hit his first. He fields this at the 18. Escapes a defender. And he gets his guys a few yards before they bring him down on the return. The Cincinnati offense headed out now. And in a tie game, we've been sensing a breakthrough coming, Brock. Might this be the drive where we finally see one side get the edge over the other?
Well, if it is, Kate, you know and I know it's about play-to-play execution and more than likely making sure they can convert in some of those situational downs.
Trying to find his tight end. So it'll be second down.
On one, ready? Here we go.
Looking to throw, Burrow. Oh, he lost the football. And the Dolphins have it. And they can't add anything after that recovery, partner, but they do take possession of the football.
You're using this play to try for a first down, but also set up whatever in your back pocket for third down. But you know what? Throw it all away. None of it matters now if you can't hang on to the doggone football. And the defense pounces on that one in a hurry.
So fresh set of downs now from the 39. Achane, a first down carry. And he gets this all the way to the 25 before they stop him. They pick up 14 yards on that one. And it's going to be first down Miami.
That's pretty good right there now. You don't always expect a sizable gain when you run it on first down. You just want some yards to set up an easier second down play. But they will take that execution every time.
Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play. Well, nothing doing on the last run. It's 2nd and 10. All right, we reached the final quarter of Monday Night Prime Time. We're tied at 7 apiece as we get ready for the 4th. First down run netted him nothing. Here is 2nd and 10. Didn't get that one off in time. This is going to be a delay of game.
Delay of game, offense.
Everyone was set and at the line. The quarterback just didn't snap it before the play clock hit 0.
Still second down.
So that delay backs him up 5. Now 2nd and 15 to go. They'll run here following the penalty. And again, they'll get there to meet him at the line and take him down.
Brought down right at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play. It's now 3rd down and long.
Gotta figure out this 3rd down here. Let's stick with Achane. Looks like they get about 4 out of it, but not close to the first. That brings up 4th down.
Tackled at the 25.
It's the 2-minute warning from Miami. Dolphins going for the win here.
A 42-yard attempt.
A lot of pressure on this kick for Jason Sanders. This is a 42-yard look from the left hash. And that one is good! And late in the 4th, they have grabbed the lead.
That field goal gives them the lead for the moment, Kate, but you don't feel comfortable when you look up at that scoreboard. This one isn't over, and that lead certainly isn't safe.
On the return, here's Jones. And he doesn't make it far at all. They bottle him up immediately. Here come the Bengals to take over once again. And their defense sure has kept this game close. Now it's time for them to come through, get some points for their team in this low-scoring affair. Bengals getting set, Brock. Here comes 1st and 10. He'll look to throw it. Vacates quickly left side. Now he takes it, and they'll take him down here right at the 8-yard line. Bengals have to move here. Clock's running as they hustle the line.
4 yards on the pickup. 2nd and 6.
Setting up to pass. Has him on the quick hitter. Breaks the tackle. He's got space ahead. Look at him go! He could do it! He makes it in for the Cincinnati touchdown! The Bengals have taken the lead late. Well, that right there, Brock, is saving all of your guys a whole lot of work. I see 10 dudes breathing easy out there, and only one of them out of breath, and he's the one holding that football in the end zone.
Are you sure about that? Because you know what I love about these moments?
What?
I love especially going back and watching them on tape and watching the big guys. Watching all those alignments. Certainly some are going to walk, some are going to wave.
Up the middle, and somebody blocked it!
That is a sneaky little play here from the special teams unit. I know, you might be thinking, yeah, they lost the lead, but that block, you know what it does? It's kind of like life. We have energy givers and energy takers. And that one just gave a little energy back to the team, even though they're down and now got to fight back.
And decent run back is going to end as they bring him down inside the 30. Miami offense headed out there now. And this pressure has been playing volleyball in this fourth quarter, partner. That touchdown just served it over their way. Now they need a touchdown to return serve, put it back on the other sideline.
Yeah, I like what you did there. And I'll keep the analogy going. We're in the final set, and it almost feels now like a must-score drive.
Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that first down run.
Taken down right at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play. Brings up 2nd and 10 at the 30-yard line.
Well, nothing doing on the last run. It's 2nd and 10.
Go ahead.
Now a toss play for Ajay. Again, he's taken down right at the line. Same guy, same call, same result. And now it's 3rd down.
A 1-yard loss on the play. It's now 3rd and 10.
Still 10 yards to get this first down as they come to the line.
Ready. Ready, team.
Now to throw. Maybe a bit of desperation. Here's a deep shot. That one is incomplete. The clock now down to 16 seconds remaining. Not on the same page with his tight end. And they're going to be stuck with a 4th and long.
You know, I love this, Kate, from an offense. Just philosophically, stretching that secondary out with your tight end. Even still, one of the deeper targets you're going to see him get. It's a shame they couldn't quite connect.
21G.
Desperation time here on 4th. Trying to push deep downfield. That's grabbed inside the 30. One of their biggest plays of the game so far, and it comes on a 4th down gamble.
The best offenses in the league, and I don't really care what level it is, Kate. They stretch you vertically, and they'll stretch you horizontally. You show them that same look and just push the ball vertical, they'll catch on to it. But you start to mix and match and run these guys across the field, you become dangerous.
Back to throw. Now he'll just throw it away, but here comes the flag. There was nobody in the neighborhood of that one.
Grounding offense.
No one in the area. He was still in the pocket. Seems like a pretty cut and dry intentional grounding to me.
Seems like you want to be an official someday, Kate.
Maybe.
Yeah, because you nailed that one.
So the Bengals take this one on the road. And there was no easing up. It took some white knuckling until the very end, but their defense carried that small lead through to the finish line as they escape with a victory.
EA Sports.
Will Reichert has it all teed up. And here we go on Monday Night Primetime. And this is not a good start. That kick falls just short of the landing zone, and this opening drive is going to begin from the 40. So hopefully he's able to find the landing zone next time. His first kickoff gives him some great field position here.
Automatic first down.
All right, let's get this one on the road, Brock. It is 1st and 10.
Here we go.
First hit of the game here to Chase Brown. I'd say the defense will take this today. They're across the line, handing him a loss. First play of the game. Headed in reverse so far. Now shifting to drive. Here's 2nd and 14. Burrow setting to throw. His first throw is an interception. And the Vikings take over after forcing the first turnover of this ball game. So the first drive of the game ends not in points, Brock, but in an INT.
And I get it. Opening drives aren't always going to end up with points or a touchdown. Good thing, though, there's a lot of opportunities left to make up for that miscue and go get yourself back in rhythm and back on script.
McCarthy starting off with a throw. Escapes out to the left. Oh, look at this. Here he goes. And they do get him down, but the damage is done. This gets down inside the 35-yard line. It's a 13-yard play, and that's enough for the first.
And the Vikings, first down. 1st and 10 at the 32-yard line.
First carry here for Aaron Jones. And 2nd down is going to be a good bit tougher. He can't even get back to the line. This play loses yards.
Stay on schedule. SOS. We talk about it all the time. Offensively, you've got to stay on schedule, and a run like that puts you now so far behind the sticks. It's going to take some superhuman effort now on 2nd down.
And they bring him down after the play reaches the 26.
Even though that run did not net them a first down, I can promise you this, Kate. I promise you. I know how it works. They're going to circle that one. They're going to remember that one. And when they need some key yards on the ground, they'll come back to that call later.
That one's caught by Jefferson. And he gets this forward to the 19. They keep this drive moving, partner. Here's another 1st and 10.
And the Vikings, first down.
From the red zone now. On the move, headed right. Did not like what he was seeing, Brock, so he's just going to hurl this one away.
You know, as you can see here, things broke down a little bit. He tried to find a connection, but he just could not get on the same page. I'll tell you what I do like about that throw, though. He didn't risk an interception, and he put it out of bounds instead.
Intercepted in the end zone. Jordan battle with the INT. And the Bengals can only get the return up towards the 10 before they're taken down.
On one, ready?
All right, they're out and set. Here we go, 1st and 10. One play action here. Burrow. And they're going to have this up at the 44-yard line as they haul him down. That's going to do it for our first quarter here on Monday Night Primetime. A couple of zeros on the board right now. More from U.S. Bank Stadium after the break.
First down, Cincinnati.
On 2, ready?
Time for our second quarter. It'll be Bengals football to begin. They've got a first to begin the fray. Throw left side, and Gesicki has it. And they make the tackle at the 38. A pickup of 17. Fresh set of downs for Cincinnati. New set of downs for them. They'll start at the 38.
Here we go.
First and 10 now. Here's Burrow. Buys time, rolling right. And they drop him with a big hit, but that's going to sting worse for the defense. A big gain, and the chain's moving too. They gain 11 on that play, and the Bengals have a first down.
A gain of 11 on the play. First down, Bengals.
Now Brock still awaiting our first points of this game, and we've arrived at our 2-minute warning. More on Monday Night Primetime in just a moment. Coming to the line for another first and 10.
11, it's your set. Ready? 11 empty. 11 mighty. 11 mighty.
Now they're going to throw out of the gun. Catch made by Chase Brown. And he'll get it down to the 24-yard line. Second down now. They need 7.
24-yard line.
Gun.
Burrow out of the shotgun. Has it at the 7. He's got a Cincinnati touchdown.
Complete to
The
T.
Bengals
Higgins.
get some late points and the lead.
Cincinnati.
T. Higgins the touchdown. So, Brock, this offense starting to find its rhythm a bit as they finish things with a touchdown there to give them the lead.
And the key word there that you said is finish, because you want to have that mindset, even early in the game, that field goals aren't going to cut it. So that's great work to make sure they finish with 6 points.
Here's McPherson on to handle the kickoff. On the return, Isaiah Rodgers. He stopped on the run back at the 27. Now for the second time this game, we get a look at this Vikings offense. Still in search of their first points as we work our way through the middle of this game. The score 7-0. Here's McCarthy, first and 10. Chased out to his right. And that's incomplete. Wanted to dial up the aggressiveness there like that, but couldn't connect. Second down.
Defensive coaches in the NFL say it all the time. Limit the big play. Keep these guys in front of you. Well, this defense is going to have to stay vigilant because this receiver, he could take the lid off the defense.
It's another first half mistake. He's intercepted again. Jordan Battle with the INT. And the Bengals get it back as he intercepts him for the second time this game. Well, that should pretty much shut down throwing his way anymore, Brock. This guy has ended each of their last 2 drives by himself with an interception.
And that's kind of the price you pay when you're playing phenomenal ball as a defender. I can remember Aaron Rodgers, primetime game, said, I'm not even throwing once, and didn't attack Richard Sherman one time in that game.
No gain there that time, and it's second and 10.
No gain on the play. Second and 10. At the Vikings 27-yard line.
Moss with another carry. And he'll have a small 4-yard chunk there. Ivan Pace able to make the stop.
He was taken down.
The Vikings call a timeout. It'll be their
It's
first.
a gain of 5.
They'll have 2 left to work with
Brings up
before
third
halftime.
and 5.
I'm one, ready?
Here they come. This is 3rd and 5.
11, 11, ready? 11, Thomas.
From the gun on 3rd down, it's Burrow. And it's caught. Chase has it. And he's going to have enough for the first down. Not by much. He got it. That's all that matters. Sets him up with a 1st and goal.
For a Bengals first down.
Working inside the red zone. And he is going to take this in. Touchdown, Cincinnati. The Bengals will add to their lead at the end of the half. Extra point added on by McPherson. And the Bengals double their lead to 14.
Vikings nothing.
Time left for maybe a return plus a play here as they send this away. On the return, here's Rodgers. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20.
The Vikings take over first and 10.
Here comes the final play of our first half. One final shot before the half. Flush down now to his left. He's keeping it. And he's going to be brought down here at the 42. So entering the locker rooms, got ourselves a 2-score game. It's time to hear from Scott Hanson. He's got our EA Sports halftime report.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Scott Hanson and our great crew here in the Orlando studios set for an abridged version of the halftime report. This game, to this point, a little slow to begin with, but in the second quarter, the offenses started finding their way. We hope we're set for a great second half, so let's get back out to the stadium and rejoin our broadcast team, Kate Scott and Brock Hewer.
As always, big thanks to our guy Scott Hanson and everyone down in Orlando. We're back looking at a 2-score game here, Brock, as our third quarter gets underway. Here's McPherson on to handle the kickoff. On the return, here's Rogers. He dodged the tackle. And this drive will start inside the 25. The Vikings and their QB J.J. McCarthy returning to the field on offense. They'll try to get that ground game established better than they did in the opening half, Brock. See if they can attack that deficit. 1st and 10. Here's McCarthy getting out to his left.
What a great play by the defense. Play breaks down, that defense stays disciplined. Nobody loses control, and they end up stopping him for a loss.
Now McCarthy. He rolls to his right. Pass is caught. It's T.J. Hawkinson. And he gets it up close to the 25 before he's out of bounds. And Bengals with an extra DB out there now. 3rd down. To the air on 3rd and long. Escapes the pocket. Making the call himself. And he'll go down after fighting his way to the 32.
He's tackled at the 32-yard line.
Now we'll see Ryan Wright come on for the Vikings to punt this away on 4th. And this somehow is only going to be our first punt of the game. And they fake it on 4th and 1. And no success on the fake punch. That was way too tough to connect on the throw. That's a turnover on down.
A bunch of these punters of the NFL today, I guarantee you, go back in the Wayback Machine, and they were quarterbacks back in high school. The difference now, well, they use their legs a lot more than their arm, and it showed right there. That was a dangerous call to go for it. Try to throw a pass, and it sure blew up in their face.
On 1, ready?
1st and 10 from the 32. Running right, it's Moss on the top. Great work there to evade the tackle, but the rest of the run, pretty forgettable. No gain there.
It is phenomenally tough to block this guy in a passing situation. Well, equally as tough to block him out there on the edge. He chased that toss down, and I don't envy these guys trying to block.
Moss lost the football. And this goes out of bounds. The fumble, not ideal, but hey, did end up being a small gain on the play. It's a gain of 3 after the loss, but still 3rd and 8 to work with.
Oh, you know what, Kate? That defense right there, they thought they had a huge play until they saw that ball bouncing out of bounds. One bounce in just the other direction. They're off the field. Instead, well, they're on the field. They got to shake it off, though, and keep this offense from the end zone.
Couldn't find Jamar Chase on that throw. And that brings up 4th and long.
Brings up 4th down.
Evan McPherson on for the Bengals field goal. Ball on the right hash, 48 yards out. Well, it looks like the defense jumps just before the snap there. So that's going to make the field goal try a bit easier for them as the penalty gives them a free 5 yards. On fourth down, out comes the Bengals field goal team and Evan McPherson. Ball on the right hash, the distance 43 yards. McPherson's kick is good. And 3 points brings an end to 3 quarters. Just 1 quarter to go on Monday Night Primetime. And when we resume play, it'll be with a kickoff.
Evan McPherson.
Here's McPherson on to handle the kickoff. On the return, here's Rodgers. Jukes away from one. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. The Minnesota offense ready to set up shop again. And with this loss already assured, they at least want to find some points and avoid being shut out. Flushed out of the pocket. And they will finally catch up to him just a second before he can reach that 40. Give him 13 on that play. And the Vikings are going to have a first down.
First down.
Line up the design keeper. And he's going to be driven out of bounds. The game gets this down inside the 35. When we bring this game to a close, Brock, I think one of the stories we're all going to be talking about is the type of showing this guy's had, not spinning the ball, but running it.
It's been just gritty. It's been determined, kid. It's been tough. And when they needed a play, he's dug deep and he's willed this offense forward, coming through with the type of run the moment asked for.
McCarthy fires out wide, complete. And they bring him down after the play reaches the 26. It's the 2-minute warning here in Minneapolis. Vikings trying to make it look a little nicer on that scoreboard.
26-yard line.
Second and 3 now. Operating from the gun, it's McCarthy. Rolling left, buying some time. And now he just gets rid of it, but he was still in the pocket. Can't do that, so they're going to have to call grounding. Well, I've always wanted to ask this, and this feels like the perfect moment, Brock. Is there ever a time where a quarterback feels intentional grounding is actually worth it?
No. I don't think so. Not for your team, not for your play caller, not for your coach, not for the game situation. There really isn't a time. You've got to find an outlet, somewhere to throw that ball away safely.
3rd and long for him here. Sends this to the end zone. Well, they had the look, certainly didn't shy away from it, but couldn't connect. And now they're stuck facing 4th down.
QBs, well, they're a lot like the great shooters in the NBA. Hey, listen, sometimes you're going to miss. You just got to shake it off and keep shooting away.
For the Vikings field goal. A 71-yard attempt.
Well, he certainly gave it his all in pursuit of the record, but his kick doesn't connect from significant distance. And this stays a 3-possession game.
I mean, I hate to say this, Kate, but the only thing they're left playing for is to avoid a goose egg. And what may have been their last chance to do so just missed. Hadn't been their day on offense, or apparently on special teams either.
So fresh set of downs now from the 39. On the toss, it's Moss. And that's an 8-yard chunk to start this one. That brings up 2nd and 2.
Fortunate there, Kate, that play didn't go for more yardage, frankly. He beat them to the edge, had a nice game put together before someone could come corral him and take him down.
Running on 2nd with Moss. And he'll be brought down here at the 23-yard line. Give him 8 on that one. And a fresh set of downs for Cincinnati. Victory formation here. Looks like they're going to take a knee on 1st down. Design quarterback run here.
Here we go.
Lining up to take a knee on 2nd down.
Right, 80. Right, hot.
So the Bengals take this one on the road. And a lot to be happy with on both sides of the football as they come away with a total team victory in this one. Eckert has it all teed up. Monday Night Prime Time is underway. Here comes Malik Washington. He's brought down just inside the 25.
Dolphins take over first and 10 at their own 24-yard line.
Offense out now to get us started. It's first and 10. Opening carry for Devon Achane. Well, maybe the rest of the game's going to be headed in the proper direction, Brock, but their first play winds up going backwards.
This game has evolved so much over the years, but there's just certain times, there's certain moments, some flashes of greatness like that you see Dick Butkus, that you see Jack Lambert, that you see Mike Singletary. These middle linebackers stuffing a run. This guy in particular, like the greats used to do.
These last two snaps, they have forced this drive to what might be its last play here, Brock, and we can confidently say there's not going to be another run here on third down.
Yeah, I think it's time to let the passing game get going and really trust your quarterback here, who's got to compensate for two negative plays.
Knocked away, that's incomplete. Opening drive has arrived at fourth down. Now Stonehouse out to punt this away.
Stonehouse in punt formation for the Dolphins.
Takes it in at the 21. And before that return amounts to much, they bring him down.
The Vikings take over first and 10 at their own 30-yard line.
So first and 10 now from the 30. Starting the drive with a give to Jones. And he will have this across that 40-yard line before they manage to stop it. It's a gain of 12 on that one, and that means a fresh set of downs for Minnesota.
First down. First and 10.
Jones once more. Good running here on first down as he works his way forward for about 8. Last run got him 9, so now they need one more here on second down.
Brings up second and 1.
Staying on the ground with Jones. And he's going to get stopped right around the 45-yard line. 5 yards on that play and enough for a new set of downs. Let's see how they attack this first down, partner, from the 45. Staying on the ground here with Jones. The ball's out. The ball's out. He lost it. And it looks like the Dolphins have it.
This is exactly what you want out of your defense. If they're not going to secure the ball on offense, and they're going to give you a shot at it, go punch that ball loose and get a body on it for the recovery.
A handoff for Madison, running left. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play. Call it no gain on that run, and they face second and 10. We're through one on Monday Night Prime Time. Couple of zeros on the board right now. More from U.S. Bank Stadium after the break. Back for the start of quarter number 2. It's Dolphin football as we begin. They still have 10 to go here. It's second down. Excellent play defensively as they get to him behind the line. That's going to bring up third down.
Behind the line of scrimmage.
Well, they were hoping to get outside and meet those guys at the second level. Well, someone from the second level came to beat him on his turf. And that meeting didn't go so well.
Wonder what's in the playbook here as they come up on 3rd and 11. Tua off the play fake. He fires one deep down the left side. He's got it. Looks like the feet are in bounds too. Oh, I don't believe it.
It's a gain of 35. That's good for a Dolphins first down.
We are still scoreless in this one as we've reached our 2-minute warning. Sit tight. More coming your way from U.S. Bank Stadium after this. Offense is set. First and 10. And the shotgun, they'll give it to Achane. And he's taken down with a short gain to the 25. 2 on the pickup there, and it's going to be second and 8.
A gain of 2 brings up second and 8 at the 25-yard line.
Tagovailoa now working from the gun. An all-around tough play for him. He took a shot on the release, and it definitely affected the throw. It's incomplete. No connection on the last play, and now it's third down. No throw, third and long. And they can't connect on the third down deep shot. Love the courage they had to try it, but it's incomplete, and now we've got fourth down. Jason Sanders leading the Dolphins field goal unit out. This is a 42-yard look from the left hash. Sanders sends it through. And they're able to get 3 points off that turnover.
Okay, they got the ball off the fumble, and they knew what to do with it when they took over. Just find a way to put points on the board.
Sanders all set to send it away. And he mishit this one badly. It's out of bounds short of the 40, and they're going to take over at that spot. So a rarity for anyone playing penalty bingo. It's a kickoff out of bounds and some great field position starting out. From the gun, Jones gets it. And he gets up for a gain of about 4. Vikings out of the hurry-up, need everyone back to the line.
It's a gain of 5.
Second down carry for Jones. Not much space available there, maybe 2. That brings up third down. Offense in the hurry-up here. Going on third, McCarthy. He isn't holding up, they're able to drop it. It's the exact opposite of what this offense needed. They now face fourth down. The Vikings getting their punt team out. Malik Washington will return this for the Dolphins. Now the Dolphins call a timeout. It's their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. So on fourth down, it's Ryan Wright out to punt it away. The Dolphins offense returning to the field a final time before the half. Backed up this far and with such little time left, Brock, you gotta imagine they're just gonna kneel this out. All right, keeping it simple. They're just going to call a give right up the middle. And they blow up the opening play of this drive. Love the aggressiveness from this defense. Miami calls a timeout here. It's second. And they still have 1 in their pocket for what's left of this half. Headed in reverse so far. Time to shift into drive. Here's 2nd and 14.
All right, come on.
They're just going to play it safe, sticking with the ground game, it looks like. He's tackled after a gain of about 6. It's third down now. The Dolphins choosing to spend their final timeout here. Let's see what they draw up on this 3rd and 7.
And it's third down.
Tagovailoa off the play fake. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. 10 seconds to go in our half, partner. We've got whistles. It's a timeout.
A loss of 6 yards.
And a fair catch made without incident, just inside the 25.
The Vikings take over 1st and 10 at their own 25-yard line.
One last play before the break. They'll turn to the ground game and just run this clock out. And this one breaks beautifully as they're going to get it forward to their own 45. So a field goal game at the half. Good one so far, 2 quarters to go. Now let's check in with Scott Hanson. He's got our EA Sports halftime report.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to our studios in Orlando. Scott Hanson with you, and we'll keep it brief because the scoring has been brief. Just 1 field goal as we play on 3-0. I was promised there'd be touchdowns, so let's find out if we could get one in the 3rd quarter. Send it back out to our broadcast team, Kate Scott and Brock Heward.
Excellent work as always, Scott. Love that halftime report. Just a field goal game for us here as we start quarter number 3.
Jason Sanders to kick off for Miami.
Sanders all set to send it away. On the return, Isaiah Rodgers. They'll bottle him up just as he gets it to the 30. The Vikings and Aaron Jones headed back out there on offense.
At their own 30-yard
Their
line.
defense has really kept them in this game. Now it's time for this offense to start putting up some points. So 1st and 10 now from the 30. Jefferson. And he gets leveled just before he reaches the marker, and that hit prevents a first down.
It's a gain of
After a
8.
good
Brings
pickup,
up
they're set up with second and short.
At the 38-yard line.
Goes right back to Jefferson, complete. And he's going to take this down to the 31 before he gets taken down. Offense to the line fast.
31 yards. And the Vikings first down. First and 10 at the 31-yard line.
And the play clock hits 0. This is going to be delay of game.
Delay of game, offense.
Man in motion wasn't set in time. Just couldn't get a snap away before the play clock expired. Set him back 5. It's 1st and 15 after the penalty. Completed right side to Addison. Driving across the 15-yard line. And he takes this in. Touchdown, Minnesota. The Vikings take the lead right away in half number 2. Jordan Addison, the touchdown. Record there to tack on the extra point. And the Vikings take a 4-point lead. Here's Riker set to kick this away. And this one will not make it to the landing zone. So the same as it going out of bounds now. This is going to come out to the 40-yard line. And this drive is going to have some great starting field position as a result of that short kick. From the 40-yard line now, this is 1st and 10. Achane to the right. Down the sideline to the 45. At the 20. He's all the way home. Touchdown, Miami. The Dolphins grab the lead on their first series of the half. Devon Achane with the touchdown. Wow, great stuff there, Brock. He busted that one open, got downhill, and got in for 6. Huge run there.
Yeah, and this is how you break a game open. He found that lane, and he was gone. What a tremendous effort in the blocking scheme there to just spring him enough so he could take it to the house.
Sanders all set to send it away. This one doesn't make the landing zone, so this drive's going to start at the 40.
Free kick out of bounds. Kicking team.
Excellent field position for him here after the kickoff lands short. From the 40-yard line now, this is 1st and 10.
Let's go now. 60 Eagles. 60 Eagles.
Straight ahead they go with Jones. And he powers ahead for about 5. It's going to be 2nd and 5.
Sure, a whole lot of noise to sort through up the middle, but by the time he figured everything out, he was able to hit them for a decent gain.
At the 45-yard line.
Here we go. 60.
Out quickly, it's Jefferson. He crosses the 35. Into the red zone. And he takes this in. Touchdown, Minnesota. The Vikings take a lead just before the end of the 3rd. It's a Justin Jefferson touchdown. Reichert on for the point after. Extra point set right down the middle. And the Vikings take a 4-point lead. Here's Reichert set to kick this away. And that one bounces through the end zone for a touchback.
1st and 10.
The Dolphins send running back Devon Achane getting back to work. And the last time they had it, they ran it down the field on him. I'd expect some better resistance up front if they try that again. On first down, they're going to start out with Achane. He'll be stopped after just about a yard. 2nd and 9 coming up. Following that little 2-yard run, it's 2nd and 8. And stick with Achane. Crosses midfield, still going. Along the sideline inside the 25. And he will take it in. Touchdown, Miami. The Dolphins take the lead as Todd runs out here in the 3rd. Devon Achane with the touchdown. There's time to chide him about poor tackling later, Brock.
And I probably will.
And he probably will. Coach probably will give him an earful about it as well. But let's not let the missed tackle take away from excellent effort he had on that run.
Yeah, it really was his effort to force that missed tackle. Okay, I think that's the key, to open the door for that touchdown. As soon as he slipped that stop, his mind was focused on one thing and one thing only, the end zone.
Jason Sanders to kick off.
Sanders all set to send it away. On the return, here's Rodgers. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. Now the Minnesota offense trotting out. They find themselves down here in the 4th after that touchdown. This game could end up depending on how they respond right here. Minnesota into formation. It's 1st and 10. Finds him quickly on the RPO. And he'll take it up to the 30 before being brought down. Offense is set. This is 2nd and 2.
2nd and 2 at the 30-yard line.
McCarthy going to keep it himself. Nice seam in the defense as he crosses the 45. Into the red zone. He does it. Touchdown, Minnesota. The Vikings take a 4th quarter lead. J.J. McCarthy to touchdown. One after try good by Reichert. And the Vikings take a 4-point lead. Here's Reichert set to kick this away. Washington now to return. He's going well so far. They'll have decent field position to begin with here, Brock. He's tackled just beyond that 30-yard line. The Dolphins send running back Devon Achane getting back to work. All right, there's going to be the last play before the 2-minute warning. And we've seen some matching touchdowns as of late, so the scoring coming at a good clip, Brock. Let's see if they can keep this up.
You know what's fun, Kate? After all of these years, I have friends that are offensive guys and friends that are defensive guys. And my friends watching this one offensively love it. The defensive guys, they're climbing up their walls.
Run picks up 6, so that means it's 2nd and 4. Achane again. And they'll stop him here, but not before he gets out to the 47-yard line.
A gain of 10 yards.
Bringing the offense up to the line. 1st and 10.
It's a gain of 10. And the
Staying on the ground here with Achane. Quick adjustment defensively to stop him this time, so no gain on 1st down.
He was taken down.
Good defense tackles in this league, Kate. You can take up a couple blockers. Great defensive tackles, well, they stuff the stat sheet just like that, knocking that run backwards before it could get started.
Here he is to throw. And he just got it away before the hit, but the pass winds up incomplete. It's going to be 3rd down.
Mekhi Blackmon on the coverage.
To throw. Taken in by Hill, right side. And he's going to be drugged down. Looks like at that 37-yard line. That's 16 on the pickup. And that is the Dolphins' 1st down.
1st
We've set it down from 37. Hey, Chan, a first down carry. They're backed up. Not the stop they could afford, Brock, as this one loses yards. The Vikings call a timeout. It'll be their first. And they still have 2 available for them as we approach the end of this game. Offense to the line for second down. He'll look to throw it. Still has some space inside the 35. Decent gain here, but short of the first. Clock running. Dolphins will hurry to the line.
A gain of 10 yards. And it's third down.
Throwing now. Has him on the quick hitter. And he's out of bounds. It looks like they might have a shot block, but they're going to be left 2 yards short now. It's fourth down.
Awareness. You've got to be aware. Play caller, quarterback, receiver have to be aware of where the sticks are. They're out just not enough, not deep enough to extend the drive and move the chains.
All right, down by 4. They got to have this one on fourth down.
Ready. Hey, come up, two. Come up.
Inside handoff goes to Madison. And they are sent off the field. They had to go for it. Defense knew it was coming. That's a turnover on downs.
You know, Kate, it's almost like the defense was in the offensive huddle before the play. They dialed up the perfect blitz to encircle and cut off that run. And the reward is they get off the field.
First and 10. Here's Jones. And he'll dive for a little extra yardage, and he's down. Now the Dolphins call a timeout. It's their first. Back to the line they go. It's second down. McCarthy going to keep it himself. Finds a seam. Left side. He's off to the races. And they get to him before he can reach the end zone, Brock. No touchdown on our final play. This game is over. So they are indeed kings in the north as the Vikings win it at home. This is the type of game everyone was hoping they'd see when they entered this stadium, Brock, you and I included. A close one that went all the way down to the final whistle.
And Kate, this is one of the bigger adjustments a college player has to make to the NFL. In college, you get a lot of blowouts. The NFL, every game you get calloused because you know more often than not they'll be like